R. It be that A. It be that I. Our defense bang. It be that E. It be that R. It be that S. On our chest that got us far. We be them Raiders. We be them Raiders. We be them Raiders. Just wanna be that hater. We be them Raiders. We be them Raiders. We be them Raiders. We be them Raiders. Give me a snack. I'ma turn it to some racks. LA didn't wanna give us a home, but LV got us on the map. That be a fact, I've bet it all on silver and black. Hard Carson and Mad Max got me in, but I've been down since the 90s. You don't want the black hole, homie, don't try me. Raiders roll keep some say that we grind me, but we bring the revenue every time we grindin'. Third and some, and Wallace done. Renfro caught it, and now he's spinning. Mariota on third, he's sprinting. R.I.P. Madden, all Davis, and all of the Raiders fans that we lost since the beginning. It be that R, it be that A, it be that I. Our defense bang. It be that E, it be that R, it be that S on our chest that got us far. We be them Raiders, we be them Raiders, we be them Raiders, just wanna be the haters.
Raider Nation, what's going on, everybody? Welcome to Fan Talk Friday. Welcome to Protect the Shield podcast. I'm your boy Chris, where my opinions might not always be popular, but they'll always be authentic. Man, I hope everybody's good today, man. Happy Friday. Man, this looks like, is my Wi-Fi messing up? Man, my AOL Roadrunner ain't working right, but I don't know if I'm good on y'all's end, but just let me know if it breaks up. But shout out to everybody in the building, man. Thank you guys for stopping by. You guys could be anywhere else, but you guys kicking it with me. You know, as usual, the way I got to start off my show. Shield Squad, salute. Shout out to everybody in the Shield Squad, man. Thank you guys for coming through. Got my boy Raider Paul in the building. Man, appreciate you coming through, man. Raider Ryan in the building, man. Appreciate you. Got Jafar, Scar, Killmonger. Shout out to you, man. Appreciate you stopping through. Raider Ryan, he said tomorrow we get the Jimmy G boner money. Shout out to Jimmy G, man. We will definitely talk about that here in a second, man. Let's see. Got my boy, my 2 cents in the building, man. Appreciate you stopping through. Alfredo, my dog. Appreciate you stopping through, man. Got my boy Cool Kev in the building. Appreciate you, man. Appreciate everybody that's stopping through. Let's see. Got my boy William M in the building, man. Thank you for coming through, man. Definitely appreciate all the support. You guys always showing that support for the Shield Squad, so thank you guys. But yeah, man, so we got one more day, y'all. One more day. As you guys know, June 1st, the Raiders will receive an additional $24 million. According to Over the Cap, they currently have around $17 million, so this will give them around $41 million to spend. So there's a lot of talk about this money. I know a lot of us been waiting on this money, see what we can do with it. I want to hear from you guys. You know, $41 million is a lot of money, man. You know, but I think we got to keep in mind, me personally, I want to spend it. You know, we got to be smart with it because we got a lot of potential guys that we're going to need to sign next year. But just in the chat, man, what's some of the guys that you guys would like to see us get? See, Raider Paul, I knew you was going to say Gilmore, so you say Gilmore. Okay. So Cool Kev, you don't want no Gilmore. Okay. What's some of the other guys that you guys want? Me, honestly, if we go corner, as much as I would love to have Gilmore, and I would like him. I'm not against it, man. But I almost want to see if Marshawn Lattimore is going to be a cap casualty. I think it'll be fire to get him. I mean, I know he's going to cost some money, but he's still got a lot. I won't say a lot, but he still has some good years in front of him, I believe. Let's see. Ernest, what's going on, Ernest, man? Appreciate you coming through. He said, give me the dough. I feel you. Milky Beezy, what's up, boss? He said Gilmore. Okay. So a lot of people all in on Gilmore, I see. I'm not mad at that. I definitely think that we need we do need to get some more experience in that room or in the cornerback room because again, we're still very young. You got to think Jack Jones. He's a beast, but um, quite frankly, I don't think he's a leader yet. Even I don't know if you guys watched that. Um, if you guys watch the presser with Marvin Lewis, I mean, even he still kind of talks about how sometimes he has to reel Jack back in. But at the end of the day, Jack does his thing, man. Jack does his thing, but I wouldn't consider him a leader just yet. And then, we still have, to me, Hobbs is the leader of that DB room right now. And you got to think Hobbs is only in year 4. Brandon Faison, he's a veteran, but he's not really on the field. He's been hurt a lot. So it's it could go either way, man. But let me add my boy to the building, man, because I know a lot of you guys was there probably about a month ago, man. I had my boy Gravy in the building. We had a classic show. I kept his old ass up a long time. I think we did a 5-hour show. Man, what's going on, Gravy?
How you doing, champ? Good, Chris. What's up?
Hey, I'm good, man. I appreciate you coming through, man. I had to give the people what they wanted, man. Had to give the people what they wanted.
They want to hear me again. Oh,
they will hear your crazy ass, man.
I got 5-6 hours in me, man. Whatever you want to do, bro.
Hey, there we go, man. So I was one of the things I kind of brought up first. As you know, we getting that money from we're getting this money, that June 1st money, $24 million tomorrow for old Jimmy G. Is there anybody in particular that kind of has your attention who you want us to go get? I know we kind of talked about it before, but I mean, this is real now. I mean, we talking about tomorrow. Is there anybody that caught your attention?
The only I'll go down and I think I got feedback. Is that me? Is that me, Chris?
No, I hear you. It might be my. I don't know if it's my Wi-Fi or not. Can you hear me?
Oh, okay. Yeah, I can hear you. I can hear you great. I just didn't want to mess up your show. But
oh no, you good.
I put it down in the groups what I'm concerned with, and one. As you know, I'm concerned with the running back group. I would like to see if there's somebody out there, that we could touch it and then bring in, because I'm not satisfied with it.
Mhm.
And I'm hearing rumblings. There was a rumbling maybe a couple of weeks ago about us trying to trade for Lattimore with the Saints, and that's something I would love to
Me
have
too.
with the on the other side. But those two areas is what I'm concerned with the most, is our corner, our top corner, number 2 corner, and our running back room. I'm more running back room, that. But as far as I'm concerned, that once we get that money, it's gonna be we're just gonna have the money. Then after the OTAs, I think that we're gonna start looking at players, because the veterans don't need to be there yet. You know what I mean? They
Exactly.
don't have to participate. So we don't really know what other teams are thinking. We don't know what their situations are with those players as far as money's concerned or something like that. But all in all, you know, if there's a running back out there that's at least, you know, better than, Madison, because I know Zeus is going to be the one getting the ball. So, you know, give us some good competition and make
Yeah.
that a strong unit. You need that.
Yeah, for sure.
And
For sure.
that's what I'm
Is there is
saying.
there is there any backs that kind of get your attention?
There's few, but I'll be surprised if they let any of the running backs, any running backs that get tossed off. It's gonna be, I would dip into, seeing what the tires look like on Cooks.
Me
He
too.
he
I mean, I've been saying that too, man.
yeah, he just needs he just doesn't run confident, and that's a big important thing when I'm, I'm gonna. Now on shows, I'm getting more into my coaching because that's what I'm doing now. I'm into the flow of coaching and
Yeah.
reading and getting a bunch of information. When the running back runs confident, he's good. And 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 when his offensive line, is or he's not wanted or nobody's confident in him, he's not going to be confident. So Cooks, Hunt's out there too. Hunt.
Kareem Hunt.
What did he do? Kareem Hunt. You don't know what Chubb's going to come back and do. Kareem Hunt solely took that on his own.
Oh
Kept
yeah.
that running game going. Kept that running game going.
Yeah, and the fact
And
the
he's
fact
got
that you talk about running confidently, I don't think Chubbs is going to be the same way, but I know they got some other guys that because Chubbs already hurt that knee one time, and the second time he's not gonna have that confidence in the cuts, and he's when people come up to hit him, he'll probably brace a little different,
they want to get rid of him.
but only thing with Hunt though,
Raiders will get
yeah,
Raiders will get.
oh yeah. Oh, only thing with Hunt though, he had that domestic though. He had that domestic. I don't, how they say that Mark Davis feels about that.
Yeah,
So I don't know. Who
yeah,
knows?
but we got. I expect us to look around in that area because
Yeah,
they can't be, looking. And what I said, we're all confident in Zeus, and we're saying Zeus is doing this. He had 4 amazing games, averaged 100 yards a game, this and that. But when you really look at it, Chris, and you really get down to the nitty gritty of the running game, is that okay? You could get 150 yards, you can get 160 yards a game. You're moving the ball, but how many touchdowns did you score? Did you score
yeah, yeah,
out of those games? Out of those games that Zeus ran, you got one tuggy,
yeah,
one, and then we needed them in the Indianapolis game. Had a good game, but no touchdowns. You
yeah.
know,
No, that's a good point. That's a good
It's
point.
to be automatic in the red zone. Automatic in the red zone. And then we're getting all pumped up on this new guy we got, this Luby kid we got. I don't know why, but he just wait before we start getting all happy and hunky dory with these new running backs we got. These dudes ain't been hit yet
Yeah,
by by number one solid linebackers, and
yeah,
then or defensive tackles. So he might break them down to size when he does that.
yeah. I
So
always tell people to we got to be careful with the running backs when it's in OTAs because
mm,
you really don't know what the running back can do until they put the pads on and they take some hits. They gotta go heads up with Max Crosby and Pass Pro and stuff like that. And they're not doing that stuff in OTAs. So always those quick guys are they're always going to look good at this time of year. So
mhm.
I think Lobby can be a beast. I do like what I see in him, but for people to try to crown him the next Christian McCaffrey. Like I just want people to pump their brakes and just manage their expectations. Let the kid create his own lane and do his own thing. But I understand he's a white running back, and we all want to make him the next Christian McCaffrey. But let's pump the brakes a little bit.
Uh, I wouldn't even compare him yet
No,
to
you
that.
can't. You
You know,
can't.
you know, even I mean, they were saying that he was a Burkhead before or something like that.
Yeah, yeah,
Burkhead didn't even get 500 yards in the seasons he played in football. So what made Burkhead good? Because he was
yeah.
a white dude.
Right,
He was the right
right.
running back. I've been around plenty good white running backs, but the condition when you condition your body like you were mentioning, you got to get hit by people. That's
Mm.
called callousing your body. You
Yeah,
callous your
yeah.
body to get ready for those
To
hits,
take that.
and that
Yeah.
take that's what you do. That's what you do. A lot of veterans are already calloused with it, but
Hmm.
you got to get reloaded. You got to get your mind expected to get hit,
Yeah.
or keep your head on a swivel and expect things from all sides coming at you, because these dudes are fast. But
Right.
if 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 we think that Luby is gonna do this and that and that, then we're just gonna have another Sincere McCormick. I'm done with this dude already. Okay? We haven't seen him. Well, wait. Well, now it's coming back, Chris. Wait, Sincere McCormick's still out there, bro. Britton Brown's still out there, bro. So wait a minute. They're still out there in the mist. In the Raiders shadows, they're gonna pop through the mist and come through and get 1,000 yards.
Man. Yeah, man. Some of my brothers, man. We talk about that all the time, man. I want everybody to do well, man. But yeah, it's like the big urban legend of him, man.
I'm done with that. I'm done with that, Chris, already.
No, I'm with you.
With the nation holding on to that, he's a beast. He's this, and he's a 6th-round pick. He's gonna be McCaffrey 2.0, and this and that. Come on, man, you're joking yourself. That's why we've been losing for the last 25 fucking years. I'm sorry, they're losing for 25 years is because we're hoping that these nobodies become somebody, and it never happens. So we need to get the guys that are good. What AP is doing is getting good players and putting them on our team, and it's showing. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
This Booby kid might be good. He might blossom into a great running back.
But let's give him a chance to prove it. Instead of crowning him already.
Pick.
Yeah,
he's a 6th-round pick. Or we're gonna say, Luby this, Luby can do that. Luby. How do you know? How do we exactly? We've seen a couple of videos on him getting the handoff and running around a little bit. Oh, he's a beast. He looks faster than anybody out there. This and that. Nah, man, it ain't
for sure. Gonna be that. Yeah, for sure. No, I agree. Just kind of going back to some people, who I would like to see. Like I said, to me, Marshawn Lattimore would be amazing if he becomes a cap casualty, because my thing is he's still a beast. We have the money to get him. He's still, I don't know how old he is, but he's fairly young. So he still has some good years in front of him. So some people are saying Howard, Xavier Howard. I'm okay with it. I don't think we can go wrong with getting one of those veterans. But as far as somebody that I could think who can hit the field day one and actually give us some good plays for an extended period of time, I want Lattimore.
Yeah, me too. Yep. And Telesco is the one that mentioned this trade, so it has to be true. You know what I mean? So he doesn't. It looks like Telesco doesn't want to give up 3s and 2s or something like that, and that's what Lattimore is. He's a 3rd-round pick type guy. You know what I mean?
Exactly.
Or 4th-round pick. It can be a 3rd-round pick guy, or you could do that. But if you want to solidify that, and if you're so uncertain about, Bennett, because the way I'm seeing it, and I was thinking it over last night, that Faison is gonna probably start next to Jack Jones.
You say who is Faison?
Yeah.
I don't know, man. Like you know me, man.
Unless Bennett gets his stuff together,
Yeah, no, I agree. I think, and honestly, what was I watching? I was watching something, and somebody was giving some love to Faison. It may have been the Nate Hobbs. Maybe it was the Nate Hobbs when he was on Max's. I can't remember, but somebody was giving Faison some love. And honestly, I think I think he could play. He has to, be able to stay healthy. But the only thing with Faison, to me, if you really think about it, man, his Faison's best years was in that cover 3 with Gus Bradley. You know what I'm saying? So, I don't know. To be honest, I'm not behind the scenes, so I'm not sure where he's best suited for. But me personally, I really, and I'm going to die on this hill, I really want to see Jacorian Bennett take a step up this year, man, for sure.
Me too.
Yep.
I really think that, he really focused and admire, or not. I don't want to say admire because a lot of football players they admire folks, but I want to say that he took a lot to heed what Peters was telling him, and then I think he started playing like Peters. The Peters when he was younger he was a damn good corner, but when we got him,
Yeah.
it didn't look very well. So I think that he got that because he he's so fast and you're lollygagging behind a guy to get a tackle. That's just you can't do that. And then AP sat him down.
Yeah, he
So
did.
you gotta get out of AP's doghouse,
No, he
you
does.
know,
He does.
and to do that. And then AP, you always have that lack of you know physicality or that you did that before in your mind all the time as a coach.
Yeah.
If he gets upset, he's gonna do this again. Because he
Yeah.
got beat on that route. He got beat on that route and he lollygagged to try to tackle him because he was mad. You gotta
Yeah.
forget about it, man. Let's go.
Yeah, forget about it next play. And I've been studying Bennett, and one thing I will say about him is he puts his nose in tackles. That's one thing that he does do, and I think you're right. I think he probably took too much from Marcus Peters. The one thing Marcus Peters does, which one thing it makes him great, he takes a lot of risk. So he get beat on a lot of double moves, but he also gets a lot of picks too. But I think Jacorian, a lot of times he was getting beat on them double, them out and ups and stuff like that. Where again, I think it's more of a, you just got to coach him up. Athletically, I think he's there. Coach him up. What I heard from Patrick Graham last week, he, had a lot of good things to say as far as, what he's seen in Bennett, as far as film study, understanding what he did wrong, how he can get better. So, a lot of people are talking about, how, his work ethic. So we'll see. I'm not married to having him, be our next star corner, but I do believe in him. I'll put it that way.
I think it's Faison's job,
I can see
that.
that.
And I, and all last year it was just shin splints, bro.
Yeah. Yeah.
Shin splints, they hurt, really bad, and they rarely go away. But once you get over it, you have to, you missed what 15 games because of shin splints.
Yeah.
Yeah. And that in football, like get your ass in there, man.
Yeah.
But they do hurt. I've had them and they hurt.
Yeah,
So,
yeah. But then you see your
think,
leader. You see your leader like Max, man. Potentially can do damage to his knee long term. He's still out there playing, so hopefully that rubs off on everybody.
Yeah, but I pencil in Faison at that other corner just because of the experience.
I can see it.
And you brought good light. He's not real good on man, but he can do it.
Yeah,
but he's more of a zone guy. And, and I think Graham likes zone, but Jack Jones is your press guy. So
yeah.
he's both. He can do. I'm really impressed with Jack Jones. The way he keeps his head on straight, he'd be a badass football player, bro.
Oh yeah, no, that's I think his biggest thing is just making sure he keeps his head on straight. But it sounds like he is, because he understands this is a great opportunity for him to have someone like Marvin Lewis, someone that you've known for a while. Of course, AP. Guys that believe in you, that pounded their fists on the table to the owner to come get you. So, and I think he recognizes that. He recognizes that. So, but going to the chat, man. So, salute to my boy Jack Kenna, man. He said, question, how hurt is Colton Miller and JPJ? Now, I will say, man, both of those injuries kind of concern me a little bit, because from my understanding, Colton Miller is still dealing with the same with shoulder from last year. So that's kind of concerning, but at the end of the day, I think they just want to go slow with them. JPJ, I know he got injured the week of the Senior Bowl, so I know he got hurt up there. I'm hoping that he's going to be okay, but again, I'm thinking that they just want to be careful for OTAs, just to make sure these guys are ready for mini camp and training camp and stuff like that. But what's your thoughts, or have you heard anything different about their injuries?
Colton Miller was. We brought up the subject of who's going to replace Colton because shoulder injuries with tackles is a big issue when it comes to their position and what they do
Mm,
and how they do it. They're banded. It'll mess them up. Tony Baselli's the obvious person that had to retire from football because of shoulder injuries.
that's
I
crazy. I
don't
didn't
think
realize that, and he was a monster, and he just dropped off
yeah,
suddenly. That's a good point.
real quick you could lose yourself real quick with that, and if the defense knows that you have your best tackle is going through an issue like that, they'll just keep going to that side of that shoulder, bro, and they'll go around it, through it, in it, and it'll be a nuisance for us. We'll be able to tell, but we're gonna say Colton Miller sucks now, but it's gonna be because of the injury. So you're probably gonna see like a lot of Mumford, a lot of Glaze,
Yeah,
probably getting ready. I think Mumford's the guy that held it down pretty good.
yeah,
As far as that injury is concerned, I'm concerned with Colton because he's been doing a great job for all these years. And he had 2 more years on his contract. He's not getting paid like normal tackles do. He's only getting around 15, 16 million a year. Tackles are getting 25, 30 good tackles. And he's up there. He's top 10 tackle still.
yeah,
But I think and then the new kid, you were saying he got hurt during the Senior Bowl. Um, just he had to get his feet wet a little bit. And he probably just aggravated something. I was thinking maybe it was just like they don't go as hard. The NFL's different, Chris, and then they do things harder than they do in college. You're the man in college, so
yeah.
you beat this guy. Everybody's the same in the
Everybody's a
NFL.
beast.
They're
Yeah,
all they're all good. From a guy walking off the street from Walmart, get up there. He's 300 pounds. You don't see that a lot in college either. So he probably. I was thinking that, but the injury, I don't know what it was. So we got injured. I don't know what it was, but I expect a lot for him. I know he was one of your guys that you wanted to pick.
oh yeah,
Um,
yeah.
you kept mentioning his name, and I kind of rolled on him. Because you were rolling with him, and when we got him, I did my work on him, and he's a damn good football player, bro. Tough, mean. If it's a little bitty injury, I don't think he's gonna. He's probably not even gonna tell nobody.
Oh no,
That's how
yeah, no.
good.
When it's time to play,
That's
yeah, when it's time to play, he'll do his thing, man.
yeah.
I have no concerns about him. It's just Colton is kind of like, that's kind of where I'm at. I just want
Colton's getting
to,
up there, bro. Colton's
yeah,
getting up there.
yeah, he is. Raiderzilla, man, what's going on? Appreciate you stopping through, man. Let me see who else. The Shill Squad in the building, man. So my boy Lolo in the building. What's going on, Lo? Appreciate you coming
Yeah.
through, my guy. I'm gonna have him on very soon, man. Let's see, got my boy Jeffrey in the building. Let's see. Jack says if Faison starts this year, then ouch. I'm not too worried about Faison. I mean, Faison's all right, man. He's he's formidable.
Who you
I
who
wouldn't
you
be tripping
want?
too much on him. Yeah, like I,
You
I
want
wouldn't trip on him.
an inconsistent, so far inconsistent Bennett
Yeah,
and a rookie that a rookie that's fast, tall,
yeah,
um, and it has on the scouting report it has problems covering.
yeah,
So, but makes tackles.
yeah. Yep. No, I agree.
You
I
gotta
agree.
you gotta know what the definition of a cornerback is. It's covering the wide receiver. It's not making tackles.
Right. That's true. That's true.
So
Let's see. Shout out to my boy
if your
Angelo,
corner
man.
if your
Eh,
cornerback is leading your team in
and
tackles, you
tackles,
got
that's a
problems.
problem. Yeah, you do.
Yeah.
Salute the Angelo, man. He was part of that 5 hour show with us. He said, salute to the nation. Salute Chris and Gravy. Good to see you drinking water, brother. Liver health. He said wrestler
Yep.
Gable Stevenson signed with the Bills. No football experience. That's why I don't watch wrestling, but I don't know who that is. But
I think the Bills will get anybody right now. They're
right,
losing. They lost a lot.
right. They can sign me up, man. I'll be the
They
center, man. Get it
get up there,
popping.
be the center, be the center, and
I'll get it popping.
be
But
the JBJ of the Bills.
right, right. So, and I know one thing I want to talk about, man. I usually don't like talking about, players that's no longer with us, but I know this is gonna get the chat going, and I know this probably it gets a lot of people going. And I kind of enjoy talking about stuff like this sometimes. So, my boy, I don't care what nobody say, he'll always be my boy. Besides when they play us, my boy Jacobs. So my boy Jake, yeah, my boy Jacobs. He I guess he texted my boy Tay, said, "Hey, we want him back. We want you back in Green Bay." Want to know your thoughts about it, because to me, it's funny to me because like our fan base are losing their mind, but I think it's funny. I mean, I don't blame Jacobs. I will try to get Tay too, and the biggest thing for me is these same fans that are like still pissed off that Jacobs would even try this are the same ones that are saying, "Oh, we should trade Adams. Adams is a crybaby. He doesn't want to be here. He doesn't want to be a Raider." So I'm like, which one is it, man? So what's your thoughts, Greg?
He throwing his helmet on the ground. He's mad.
Yeah, they're like, he's a baby. He don't want to be here.
I would be too if my quarterback was throwing me the ball at my feet and all that shit. You know what I mean? But here, Jacobs, I've said it. Everybody knows it. That Jacobs was the best running back we've had in a long time for the Raiders.
Yeah.
We should have tricked. We should the disrespect that we did with Jacobs is not manageable with me with what he did for us.
Yeah.
And to think and to say after 4 games that we have a beast, we have a this and that and all these other guys that we need to collect and save and put on the saving board or whatever, and are in not even one leg of Josh Jacobs or what he did for us for the Raiders, and to have the audacity to say, it's easy to say, fuck Jacobs, forget Jacobs, he ain't with us no more, whatever. I'll never do that. I'm gonna root for Josh Jacobs even when we play Green Bay. I still hope he has a good game. But it's going to show us what we lost.
Yeah. Yeah.
Jacobs deserved that money. Jacobs can recruit anybody he wants to. Who are we?
Yeah.
Who are we to get a thank you from Josh Jacobs?
Yeah. No.
All we did was just push him out the way.
Yeah.
People were saying, "Well, I'm not going to pay him $5 million." Well, dude, let the league arrest you, bro. Right. You get paid. There's dudes that are getting paid way more than that. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
He deserved what he gets now, and we can say it's 3. We can say that it's 3 1-year contracts, just to make it sound like the Raiders won that. You know what I mean?
That's what they do. That's what they do.
They can let him loose. They can let him loose after 1 year if he doesn't do good. It's gonna be better than any running back we got.
Yeah. No, that's what they do. Yeah, and I don't know. I always get it just cracks me up like how the hate. He called it out. He was like what do you name it? Hero turned villain or whatever. I feel him.
Yeah, just he's not with the Raiders. We hate him.
Yeah,
feel that way about Derek Carr, bro.
Yeah. It's crazy.
What did he achieve? He was in. He as much as he was with the Raiders, he better lead the league. He better lead the Raiders in every category as quarterback because he was there fucking 9 years.
Right.
You know what I mean? But
so here's something else that Josh said. When asked about his time as a Raider, let me get your thoughts on this.
It was just so much uncertainty, with we going through a lot of coaches, having certain things happen just as a team. I feel like it was like a emotional roller coaster, So to just be able somewhere and be stable and be at a place where you feel like you're wanted and things like that, I think it's huge. It definitely brings that joy back to the game.
Yeah, so just hearing that, man, again, and the reason I bring it up because I absolutely love just hearing our fans go cry. I don't know why it cracks me up, man, because they go nuts over this, man. They hate him.
They think he wasn't. He's just talking about the organization. He's not
That's
talking
it.
about us.
Exactly. But you would think they're talking about us. You would think that
Mhm.
he was like talking about your mom or talking about your
Yeah.
like directly, man. But even what he said here, like I feel what he's saying. I mean, you know, even with Carr, like I gotta have I gotta sympathize with Carr at some point because like man, we haven't been a stable organization, and anyone who tries to act like we are, you guys are just being a homer. You guys aren't being real. Now I think we're starting to get that stability, and that's what we all want. But we got to keep it real. We gotta call a ball, a strike a strike. We have not been
Yep.
stable. So when he says, "Hey, I've had all these different coaches and all this thing for different stuff that's going on," we can't be fans and act like we're blind to it and act like the organization has been stable. We absolutely haven't. And one thing he said, like he wants to feel wanted. You know, most of the fans clearly didn't want him because he apparently wanted too much money, which was like $2 million more. Apparently,
Who are we to get into his pockets?
that's what I'm saying.
Nobody.
That
You
like
know.
to me, you're only as valuable as what you can negotiate. That's what people
Mhm.
don't realize. Like, yeah, you can think you're this and that, but if you can't negotiate to that number, you're not that valuable. He was able to get the number that apparently he was okay with, man. So I hate how people are in other people's pockets, man. And we're talking about a difference of a couple $1 million. It just drives me crazy, man. So I don't know. Whenever there's gonna be Josh Jacobs news, I'm gonna keep bringing it up just because it cracks
Me
me
too.
up, man.
Me too, bro. Me
It
too.
cracks me up. It cracks
I'm
me
always
up.
gonna mention. I'm always gonna mention how many yards he had on a
Yeah,
game he played
yeah,
because
yeah. I mean,
basically that's what we're losing. We lost them yards, and then we could compare it to the plethora of running backs that we have total, and it probably won't be as much as Jacobs had that game.
yeah. And don't get me wrong, for the chat, 'cause I can hear you guys probably typing right now with the Twitter fingers, probably saying, um, why do you care more about him than your current running back? I don't. I care more about our current running back. I care more about the current Raiders more than anybody. That's just how it is. But I go back to like my favorite player of all time, this guy right here, Charles
What's
Woodson.
it?
Broke my heart the first time he left. But at the same time, when he went to the Packers, I still love the dude, but I didn't want him to do, good against us. I mean, it's the same type of thing, man. It's like, you know, and the thing, and honestly, if people really remember, I know you're old enough, Woodson's attitude was bad his first time around. Like, a lot of people were saying he was just collecting a check because, I mean, he got franchise tagged, what, like 2 or 3 times before he even
Al
left, and
Davis
he
is
was
one of
always
them.
hurt. Yeah, and they always said he had like a questionable work ethic and a bad attitude. It wasn't until he got to the Packers till I think he learned how to be a leader and he learned how to kind of be a true professional, to be able to play outside of just his physical ability, but kind of got it here mentally. But I don't know, man. What's your thoughts?
Well, the issue with Charles is that it went unstable when Gruden left. You know what I mean?
Facts. Yeah, exactly.
And
Exactly.
the mistake that was made,
Good players don't want to
you
be
know,
around all that dysfunction.
the mistake that was made was Al Davis was in his ways, and he said, "I'll get another Gruden. There's
Yeah,
plenty of them out there. I found you.
I'll find
There's
another.
another one out there," and he
Yeah,
hasn't.
yeah,
So when he moved, the uncertainty of coaching, that's when the stability of the Raiders coaching went off. We got 20 different coaches, 20 different quarterbacks. Our team went down to the abyss that we're in now, and then it just happened to be that way where he went to an organization that's traditionally sound. They make good decisions. They were in the right place. They just needed, you know, his defensive ways. He was in a stable environment like Gruden was with the Raiders. He probably would have ended up staying, but I don't think Al Davis would have paid him.
Yeah. No, you're right. No, you're right.
You know,
You're right.
I don't think Al Davis didn't want to pay nobody. That's why Asamoah took off. That's why, another great corner that we had. No,
Yeah.
Charles Woodson was that's an all right corner, badass athlete. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Better safety in my eyes, but Asamoah used to lock sides down like Deion Sanders status. They didn't want to throw his way.
Yeah, they didn't
So
throw his way.
we let that guy go for
Yeah.
money.
Yeah.
But you can say what you want.
Now, going back to Asamoah, I did hear some stuff about that. I saw an interview with Stanford Route. I think it was more. I think Al wanted to pay him, but it was just at the point, the numbers just makes like they just didn't have it at the time. But and I think he asked for a hometown discount from Asamoah. Asamoah said, "Nah, I ain't doing that, man." Which I don't, I don't blame him, man.
Got overpaid in Philly and
yeah, it's
didn't pan out for
it. So here's a question that goes through my mind all the time, man. Do you think that athletes should give hometown discounts?
No, not if they've done something.
See that? I know it's like as a fan, like I want everyone to take a hometown discount, but it's like, but if you really think about it, man, these teams aren't loyal to these players.
Yeah,
you know what I'm saying?
And deservingly so. The players aren't either. But if you
but the fans want them to be though.
Yeah, that's why it's so quick. That's why it's so quick for us to say, all right, get rid of them.
Yeah.
We got fans out, Chris. We got fans out there saying, "Let's trade DA."
I know it drives me crazy.
What did DA do to deserve you saying trade him? Who we gonna get better on that trade?
Yeah, and that's the thing. It drives me crazy because you're right. It's like these players aren't allowed to show any frustration. They're not allowed to speak their mind about nothing. They just got to shut up and play. And then as soon as they have any kind of frustration, get rid of him. Go ahead and trade him. Oh, he don't want to be a Raider. Dude has only said he wants to be a Raider. He wants to be in Vegas. He wants to be here. He's only said that, but they're still trying to make this narrative of get rid of him. Exactly. And honestly, and that's why I brought up the Josh Jacobs thing, because it was like, okay, if you guys are so quick to get rid of DA, then why are you mad that Josh Jacobs was saying, hey, come on over here where they love you?
Exactly. And then they flip-flop. And then when DA has a good season, they flip-flop.
They do. They do.
DA, from what DA did with the Packers, and it came to us too, is that it doesn't start over at zero, that he's a rookie. All his yardage and all his touchdowns and all his, accolades that he had from Green Bay processes towards the Raiders. That's why you make trades for guys like that.
Exactly, for what they do.
That's why you pay him $30 million a year. He deserves it. Well, he's going to be too much on the cap. What are you worried about the cap for? Is it your money?
Right.
You only worry about the cap if we're over the cap right now.
Right.
Like we're in, the Saints shoes, $90 million over the cap. That's impossible. It's going to take years to do that.
Right.
You know what I mean? We're not even close to that, bro. We're always under the cap. So why are we worried about hometown discount? You're not going to get good players playing with hometown discount. You're going to get average players. You're going to get what everybody calls cheap labor, which is you want cheap labor or you want to pay for good players.
Yeah, premier. Yep.
Yeah.
And plus, like even with Tay, and granted, his salary next year is something crazy, and I don't think we need to be paying that. However, he's a guy that because for one thing, you can't rework and restructure everyone's contract. For some reason, fans think you can do that with anyone, but someone like Tay, you can, because I think you're going to continue to get production out of him. But yeah, if Tay feels like we're real close and we just need a couple more players, he'll restructure that contract. That won't be, it won't go up to 42 million. He'll probably make it something manageable as long as you bring in some more dogs. That's all these guys have ever. That's all Josh Jacobs has wanted. That's all that that's all of them want. Just bring some more dogs in. So I don't know, man. It's just it's just tough, man. And the reason I asked about the hometown discount is we got a lot of decisions to make just with our homegrown players. We got the Malcolm Kuntz. That's going to be a big question. We got Nate Hobbs. We got Morig. We got to make a decision on Spillane. So it's like, are we going to turn our backs on everyone just because they want to get what they're worth and what they deserve?
I would hate to be that team that's a cheat team, Chris. We balled out and got one of the best defensive tackles.
Yeah.
That was the issue that we had. We made that issue, and then we fixed it. Okay, now there's some other things. We let our running back go. We have our receivers in place, but Kuntz had a phenomenal season last year. Came up and excelled over what he's expected to do. Does that mean he deserves super duper pay? For this year. At the end of the season, but you can't say on Kuntz's first contract that he's going to get. He's excited about this. He wants to play good to earn more money for himself and his family. And he's not going to take no hometown discount because the fans want him to. So, you know what I mean? He's not going to do that. He's going to think about what's first, his children, his family, his grandma. A lot of these, 90% of these people don't come from good homes, bro.
Right.
Not it was not higher. They come from hoods and they don't know what this money is, but they see Tay coming to practice with the Ferrari, with the Lamborghini. He goes, Bentley's, 2 different times. Every week they're coming in a new ride and they have this big ass house in Las Vegas, beautiful wife, kids, they're all lacied up, eating that all fancy. He wants some of that.
Yeah.
I want to be able to do that. And he can do it now because he's a millionaire. But the thing is that he wants to be stable millionaire. He wants the money coming in. And to sit there and not be in type of that environment and say, well, he should take a hometown discount.
Yeah.
That's like YouTube. That's like you got a big old show, Chris, right? Like you do, and you say, YouTube says, you know what, you're doing too good, Chris. We're gonna cut your pay. We're gonna take, instead of 30%, we're gonna take 60.
Right. And I'm supposed to be okay with it.
You're doing real good, so we're gonna take 60% now. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
It's not gonna happen, bro. You're gonna bitch about it. You're gonna get mad. You're gonna get upset.
No, I agree.
That's why we don't hang on to guys like that, because the way we are.
Yeah.
Now Telesco says, I'm gonna give you what you are, what you deserve, and how you're playing, and we'll figure it out.
Yeah. And I love that, and I absolutely love it, and I think, because you mentioned that we did go ahead and get Christian Wilkins this year, but my thing is, like, a lot of the good teams, they don't live and die in free agency. They draft well and they develop, and that's why I'm like, everyone's like, man, we need to go ahead and get ready to get rid of Trayvon Morig and all these. And my thing is like, man, you need to keep your hometown guys, man, because once you start getting into a bidding war in free agency, for one, it's a crapshoot, because we've been burnt by free agencies ever since I've been alive. I mean, I can't remember a real good free agency year for us, in a long time, to be quite honest. So, I don't know. It just drives me crazy, man. How some of our fans look at
Corey Littleton,
all that.
It didn't make you go, yeah,
But you know what though? The funny thing you said that is that year we got Corey Littleton, him and Nick Kwiatkowski was like the first and third best linebackers in that class. In that free agent class. So like on paper, we're like, hell yeah. But that don't mean that they're going to transition and be good here. You know what I'm saying?
Well, what you're not seeing is that, Kwiatkowski, he was with the Bears, right?
Yeah.
their nose tackle was one of the best in the
Exactly.
NFL.
Kept them
And
clean. It
Corey
kept them
Littleton,
clean.
Corey Littleton had the best
The best.
MVP defensive tackle.
Hall of
Now,
Famer.
when you take that away from him and they don't have any inside pressure, what did Corey Littleton look like?
That's what I'm saying.
A low budget, overpaid linebacker.
That's what I'm
Because
saying.
obviously, if you know football, you would have known we need to get our defensive tackles right. We need to get our interior right before Corey Littleton could get loose. You know what I
Yeah.
mean? I'm not gonna knock the guy because he got paid. He got
Yeah.
paid because Eric Donald was doing all the work for him
Yeah.
for he could get all them tackles. But we didn't have that. So maybe Corey Littleton wasn't the good football player we thought, but as a team, we would have had somebody a half of an Aaron Donald up the middle. Corey Littleton probably would have been a better
Probably could
player.
have been okay. He probably could have been okay. Yeah.
Mhm.
It's to me, it's all it's all situational. A lot of woulda, coulda, shoulda. So I don't know.
Yeah.
It's hard.
Bad moves.
Yeah.
Bad moves. Somebody should have seen that. You gotta see. You can't look at a linebacker and say, well, he's an ultimate linebacker. The only one that could do that was Ray Lewis. Even he had a good front. So you really
Oh
can't.
hell yeah. He had some hogs up
we
there.
can't- how
Saragusa and all
good-
them big boys.
How good was Ray Lewis without that front? Put nobody's up there like our defensive line was when we had
Yeah.
Littleton. Ray Lewis would have did his thing. Ray Lewis was the best linebacker in football there, but he would have got his own. He's way better than Corey Littleton, but it's different.
Yeah, no, it
The- the-
definitely is.
And the people need to know that. People need to know how it works. Interior linebackers, you're better with this. If this is better, you're better if this is better. Then it goes back to your safeties. I'm not a big Morig fan. People say
I like
"Yeah,
Morig.
phenomenal."
I like him.
He's had a phenomenal year last year. No, okay. To me, as a coach, we don't hear your name. You're doing your job
Yeah.
as a safety.
Yeah.
As a safety, and so his we didn't get beat deep a lot. That thing. But as our defense started playing better, our safeties played better.
And that's what
interior
people don't
pressure-
realize. It all has to
the
be a
interior
cohesive
pressure-
unit.
Yeah.
That's my point. And honestly, I think that's why I feel Jacorian Bennett can play with this situation, because I think almost any corner is going to be able to be successful when you got Kuntz playing the way I think he's going to play. Max is going to play out of this damn world, and then we already know Wilkins is going to be a monster. Now, if we mess around and get some production from Tyree, this line is going to be stupid, man. You're going to guard the guy for 2 seconds.
I gotta tell you this, Chris. I'm not the biggest fan of Tyree Wilson. I'm probably
Yeah.
I'm probably the worst one on him, but because I expected.
I don't know. I don't know. I'm probably close to you. I want him to do well, but I'm on record saying that. What did I say? I think I'm on record saying that Arden Key is going to have a better career than him.
Well, I made a bet with Gabe. If he has more than 6.5 sacks, somebody's gonna watch. One of us is gonna watch a Barbie movie or something like that. I said he's not gonna get 6.5 sacks, but he's predicted to. But I wouldn't mind watching that movie if it makes my team better. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
We got to get out of this notion that Tyree's a defensive tackle. He's not. They put him there. They put him there to make his hands better. He even said it.
Yeah.
He's a defensive end. Now, does that make Kuntz expendable? Maybe, but what and Kuntz is not going to make as much money. He's probably not going to make as much money as Tyree does now. Tyree makes about $7 million now as a number one pick.
Whoa! You said Kuntz ain't gonna what?
I don't think he's not going to make as much as Tyree now.
If Kuntz has a good year, he's gonna break the bank.
If Kuntz has a good year. If he has a good year, then who's expendable there? You're going to keep both of them? Because I don't want to see my number 7 pick for 3 years ago be a defensive tackle when he's not a defensive tackle.
No, I know, but it's like at what point?
You have to make a decision.
No, you're right.
You have to make a decision.
But to me, if I had to make a decision, I know it's not a fair decision, but man, cause me personally, I always liked what I saw in Kuntz. Cause and I'm on record even saying that like his game kind of reminded me of like a poor man's Von Miller kind of, man. Like his bend that he had. Like I like Kuntz coming out. I just think that he got in the doghouse early. But I don't know if I'm willing to, unless Tyree just is phenomenal. I don't know if I'm willing to take that chance.
The fact is, though, Chris, is that you look at Tyree, and he's just different, bro. He's a different dude. They don't make guys like that.
Oh no! Oh, he's a physical
You know,
specimen, bro. Yeah,
they don't make dudes like that. So if you have one on your team, you're gonna give them as much chances. And I knew the Raiders were gonna do this. They're gonna give them as much chances and opportunities to look good as much as they can. Now,
Yeah.
if he learns it, if he grasps it, learns how to play basic football, which he didn't know, looks like he didn't know how to do.
yeah,
But you know, and being that high up there, being picked that high, I have concern with that because he didn't deserve it, and he was hurt. So we picked a hurt player that had a massive ceiling, but he didn't do nothing for us.
yeah, yeah.
So
No, I
Kuntz
agree.
did. Kuntz has always done something for us, you know, before the doghouse situation with McDaniels. But you know, just coming in and then getting busy like that, like he did, that just shows you that he was down. He was ready to go.
He was
You know
all
what I mean?
yeah, and that's
And
why
I
I also,
appreciate that. Appreciate
exactly. Exactly. And
But
that's the thing.
but
We don't get to see it because we're not fans. We don't know what's happening in practices. That's why
yeah,
I mean even my video I had, like I love that this podcast era we can hear these players talk about these guys. You know, even like I said, I love watching Max's show. You know, like Nate Hobbs was talking about how much of a beast, you know, Trey Tucker's about to be. He's like, you know, the fans, you guys may be like, who is that? But he's like, man, I'm practicing with this dude every day. You know what I'm saying? I've been against some beasts. And he was like, Trey Tucker is close to having it all. So shout out to that.
that's a safety, right? The little young safety we got.
No, I'm talking about Trey Tucker, the slot receiver. Yeah.
Slot.
Yeah, he's like, man,
Yeah.
people, you know, they when I say something about him, they're like, who is that? But they're like, he's like, hey, Trey's the truth, man. Trey's the truth. So I enjoy seeing stuff like that.
O'Connell said he's been working. Even O'Connell was saying that he
Yeah.
Even Da was saying that Tucker's gonna have a massive season. Now if he does, he does. We gotta. It's good to hear now that he went to work. You know, that's what you have to do.
Exactly.
You got to work to get. Just don't show up, man. Just don't show up and think through all that because you'll get sliced down.
Yeah, you'll get reminded early.
Yeah, real quick.
So I do got this for you, man. Listen, again, I love just getting the Raider Nation their thoughts on stuff, man. So PFF had Max Crosby, the 5th rated pass rusher in the NFL heading into the 2024 season. So I know a lot of fans are so upset about this. They are just pissed. Super pissed. I love Max Crosby. But I'm like, people act like there is no way he should be number 5 heading to the season. Now, we love him, but some of them other dogs, they didn't put a lot of good numbers on up, man. But what's your thought on Max? Now, I think Max is going to have a killer year, and he'll probably be top 2, probably him and Garrett or so. But, like, are you super pissed off at him being number 5? What's your thoughts?
No, I think that's a good assessment because I want him to be number 1 at the end of the year, and then say that just get. I know. Looking at this picture, Max Crosby's looking at it and said, "All right, that's enough. That's enough disrespect."
Yeah,
you know, I should have got Rookie of the Year, Defensive Rookie of the Year. I should have got. You know, in my mind, I think this is Max Crosby's Defensive Player of the Year.
This could be it. Know? This could be it.
And he'll be one, or there's some good guys. It matters who's in front of him, you know. But there's some also, other teams got good pass rushers too.
Yeah.
But I'm sorry that we have the best. We have, he's the young. He's probably the youngest one, and he has a lot. He still has a lot to do, man, in this league.
Oh yeah.
So
It
he's not done yet. He's not done yet.
No, he's not even close. I mean, with his work ethic, his motor, the way he takes care of his body, yeah, he's going to be like to me, he's going to go down. People think I'm crazy. I think he'll probably go down as like the greatest Raider as far as like what it all embodies to be a Raider. Somebody that loves Charles Woodson, that's my guy. I know a lot of people love like Tim Brown and the older people, they got their stablers and all that they love. But as far as like what it means to be a Raider, man, I think Max is like Max is one of them guys you protect at all costs. Like I want him to retire a Raider, but knowing our organization, we'll find a way to drop the bag. I don't care. Give him whatever money he needs because even when he's older, he's still going to provide enough leadership that he's going to be worth every penny you give him. So I'll be pissed off if he retires anywhere else, but we'll see. But oh, go ahead.
Me too. I feel the same way. Same way. But as we know, I don't want to think that way anymore because it's different, bro. Because the way I am with the older players and the new players is me myself. I love the older game,
Yeah.
the way it was, and running the
Me
football
too.
and things like
Me
that.
too.
We had great running backs, and then to me, receivers aren't. It is more of a liability than it is running the ball, but to set, and it goes to time of possession.
Yeah.
That's how football was built on that.
It was.
Time of possession, wear out the clock, tire the dudes out. You can't do
Yeah.
that on a pass play. But you got all these magnificent athletes that are wide receivers that deserve that treatment too. And you got quarterbacks running around all over the place, whatever. I can understand that, but you can't not tell me that an old defensive end from the Raiders back in the 80s, even Howie Long, no matter Howie Long didn't weigh that much. A lot of these guys are 220 pounds, 230.
Mm-hmm.
What Max is 260, 270, 280.
Solid. Yeah.
Don't get,
Yeah.
These tackles will destroy, those outside rushers nowadays. Even the
Yeah.
running backs that were fast, besides Marcus Allen and Bo Jackson, that could probably hang in this era of football. Maybe McFadden would too. McFadden was special to me. I loved watching
That's
him
my boy.
run.
Yeah.
And then I've never seen anybody like him. He was ready to go
Mm-hmm.
right out of college. So that's hard to do. But for us to say that Max isn't someone special now, he's already done that in my eyes. You know what I mean? So he deserves that money, and he deserves more if he's more successful. And the sacks his stats just keep getting bigger and bigger and bigger and bigger. And the Raider tradition of sacks is so high. And the guys that are older that played before him were so Hall of Fame-ish. There's a lot of guys in the Hall of Fame that were defensive players that are Raiders. And so he's going to be one of them, and he's probably going to be the best. And then we have to say, hey, Howie Long wasn't better than Max Crosby. You know what I mean? Because Howie Long would probably do anything to be that fast or have a motor like that.
Oh,
Howie Long had a motor.
But it was different. It was different. Yeah.
Yeah.
It's just it's crazy to think about back in the day how the game was, because even when I was kind of just looking at stuff about Otto, like I didn't realize, man, Otto, like his size, he literally I think he came out of college the same weight as our punter, Daniel Carlson. Or no, was it Carlson or AJ? Yeah, Carlson, our kicker. If you think about that, that is nuts to me, bro. The same size as Carlson, bro.
250-pound lineman.
No, he was like 205.
Yeah.
Or 210. He was something crazy. Like Otto was something. He was real small coming out of college.
You was fat.
He-
You was fat if you were 250 back in the 70s.
yeah. But he was like two. Yeah, I think I read he was like 210 or something. I'm like, what? They was like, yeah, he just had heart, and then he started getting bigger. But I'm like, good Lord, that's crazy.
But now you got guys that are 360, 350, running 5 flat 40s that are 6'8". That's unheard of, dude. Where they make these human beings from, man?
Right. Yeah, like I said, I know with Jordan Davis for the Eagles, like I keep remembering him. I think he ran like a 4.6 or something. And it's just
Christ.
like it's ridiculous. It's ridiculous.
We got a quarterback. We got that guy. Luckily we don't play Philly. We got that guy chasing our quarterback that don't minus 274 yards rushing. People bring up Aiden O'Connell's Purdue stats. Oh, he broke Drew Brees' passing efficiency records and all that. Well, if you go to college for 8 years, that's usually what happens. You know what I mean? He had a green shirt, red shirt, gray shirt, COVID year. He had all that shit. He had every year that you can have. He was college for 8 years.
Oh man.
You're gonna get records. You're gonna get records. And I think, honest to be honest, the guy with you, I think Aiden O'Connell starts for our team.
No, I
he's a
think
starter.
you think he will? You think? See, the thing is, and again, whoever starts, I am supporting. O'Connell will get the first chance, but the thing is, I think it'll be close all through training camp. I think it'll be real close. I think he may get the nod week 1, but since we're playing a sorry ass Chargers team, he might look all right. Which, I mean, I hope he does, but we'll see what happens. But I don't know. I still think Gardner is going to start or should start. But if Aiden does, and if Aiden does his thing and earns it, I'm supporting him just like anyone else.
Give me a 50-50. Give me a 50-50 on what you think's in the Gardner.
You
60-40.
say give you
60-40.
No, to me it's gonna be stupid close. It'll be stupid close. I just think because
55-45.
Yeah, because it's better for the Raiders if Gardner does well. It's better for us because from salary cap standpoint, like, it would be great if we find our quarterback on a rookie deal and he does well. That would be a dream come true. I just don't see it, and I hope I'm wrong. But I'll say 55, 45. It's gonna be close.
I think it's 70% Aiden. The
Really?
more I hear, the more. Even though I think that Gardner Minshew should start, I think because you got to think AP can't go back on his words, bro.
What do you mean,
Coaches
though?
don't. He said he deserves to start. That his guy. They brought Minshew in. They brought Minshew in to secure that backup issue that we had, but I don't think that O'Connell's lease is as long as what it was last year, where he has to stick with him. Because we get 2 games in, the guy already threw 5 picks like he started off,
Right.
and it's gonna be Minshew's team. And then now let's see AP back that up. What he already said, Aiden is the best. We can win with Aiden.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, and I think he has to say that. And I think he has to say it, but I think he believes it too. But I also think that, I think he more or less, to me, the way I got what he was saying was like, Aiden deserves the right to get the first snaps, which I agree there. Like, regardless of what happened, Aiden's been there. He's been working hard. He gets a right to get the first snaps in training camp. That's how I got it. But let the best man win from there. Like, I just want it to be fair. That's all I care about. Let the best man win. If Aiden comes out and is the next Dan Marino, let's rock. If he's not, if he's the next Kerry Collins, then hey, let's give Gardner a chance to see what he does.
And your deepest sincerity, who's the best quarterback on our out of them two?
Oh, for me?
Yeah,
Oh yeah, no, I truly think Gardner's better.
yeah.
I truly
I do.
think he, but from a Raider standpoint, it'll be better for us if Aiden just gets this great, pro or development and just skyrockets in year 2, which could happen. It's just those intangibles. I'm just like, hey, that's the only thing that scares me, man. Just some of the intangibles that he lacks. But it's only year 2. Because the thing is, the same grace that I want everyone to give Ja'Cory Bennett, I have to learn to give Aiden. So that's why I'm kind of backing up, and I'm like, let's see what happens.
2 different positions, bro.
I know. I agree. I agree. I agree. No, I agree.
I have 2 different records. I have.
Oh, me too. Me too. Depending on who starts.
If Aiden starts, we're 8-9.
Me too.
If Minshew starts, we're 10-8, 10-7.
I hate to admit it. Me too. I hate to admit it.
We went 2 more games with Minshew in there, and that's just because he knows what he's doing. He's been there before, and he's been through all the situations. We can't risk letting this guy develop during game time. We got to be. We can't lose games like Chicago and the bullshit games that we lost, bro. And
we got to win the games that we're supposed to win. Have
we
to.
Have to, bro. We have to.
Yeah.
Now we're talking all this team up. We have to win those games where we're supposed to win, even though home or away. Doesn't matter.
See, the thing is, I got so much confidence in this team. And I keep going back and forth on that week 2. But I think we can beat the Ravens if we come out right, man. If we come out and play the right type of game, I think we can. But then again, it's like,
I'm always going to say we can.
I don't know, man. I don't know if I'm drinking the Kool-Aid.
But I'm always going to say we could beat them. Any team could be beat. Lamar has to get hurt or die on the field or something. that might be... maybe.
No, but we got the type of defensive line that could give Lamar problems. If we make Lamar throw the ball and we make him one-dimensional, I'm not so scared. But what I'm worried about is if they mess around and get that option, get that RPO with him and King Henry going, that's gonna be scary. And them fast receivers, that's gonna be scary.
I jotted that game down as a win, a very close win.
Yeah.
Because of defense. Most of the wins that I have for our team is defensively because I don't think we match up. We play a lot of good defensive teams.
Yeah.
And we can't depend on these teams having their backup quarterback, which we got our wins on last year.
I know.
And then that we don't consider that we're jocking Aiden, but they're offensively they were handcuffed, just like we were.
Yeah.
So it was just like us playing us, but they had a better defense, especially against Indy, Minshew. Their backup. What happened? What was the output of that game?
Yeah.
It beat that. That defense was pumped up, Chris. That defense was almost that defense was moving up to the charts. So they're number 1, And Minshew, I remember that game, and I was telling Lowe, I was on the phone with Lowe. Me, Lowe, and Gabe get together at halftime or like during the game or whatever. We were saying, hey, Minshew's chewing this secondary up.
He is. And that's what I'm scared about. I think we're going to have a good defense, a very, very good defense. But I always have to remind people, when we went on that nice little run defensively, it was against a lot of second-string quarterbacks, man. We did very well with Mahomes, got the two touchdowns. But the thing is, we're not going to get 2 touchdowns that often. We can't depend on that. We can't depend on that. But I don't know. I think Patrick Graham's gonna have us going. I think we're still gonna play well, but again, they're got to prove it. They're got to put it on the field, man. Being good on paper don't matter.
Well, on Wednesday, a guy that that's from Fresno. He's on a Raider pod. He's on a show, and he was saying that the defense is way ahead of the offense right now. Usually that's what the way it
Yeah,
is,
that's
but
that happens. Yeah.
that happens. There's more to learn offensively, but as long as you're ready to go game one, is that this team cannot afford to start out slow
Mm-mm.
and to
Mm-mm.
be they were the last couple of years
Mm-mm.
and then try to recoup and say, hey, we're in the mix, game 15, and then we just gave it up. You know what I mean? We got to be in sole control of the division. I want to win the division finally, Chris. I want to win that
Whew.
division finally. You know, we haven't done that in
Me too.
decades.
Yeah, me
So,
too.
you know, I don't hear nobody pumping that up. Oh, we can contain Mahomes. You know, everybody has this, you know, half and happen with Kansas City, half and happen with dominate the go win every game in your division, bro,
Mm-hmm.
and get some of the middle games. You know, you can lose to Baltimore, you can lose to Pittsburgh. You know, with you know, but win your division, you're in the playoffs.
Yeah. Yeah, that's a tall order, man. That's like because of course I want us to do it, but we got to prove it, man. KC has earned the right to be the king of our division because they've done it. We just got to punch them in the mouth again. We got to get off of that Christmas game, you know, because there's a lot of fans that think, oh, just because we beat them on Christmas, we're gonna roll in and just kick their butt next year. You don't understand. Andy Reid lost sleep over that damn game. Andy Reid's gonna be so hyped up to play us. In fact, he took that game and that helped springboard them to get a damn Super Bowl, man.
You say you guys got your ass kicked. You got your ass kicked. Now you know you feel like let's get it going, win the Super Bowl, and they did away. They did it on the road. They won the Super Bowl in our house.
Yeah. So we gotta. We just gotta get it. We gotta get together, and I think we will.
And now it's not the players. It's not the best. Well, of course, they have the best quarterback, and that means something. But coaching is the main factor.
Oh, that's a different make.
How we get beat by Kansas City? It's not the personnel anymore, Chris. Before it was the personnel.
Yeah, personnel, and
now it's not.
Yeah, now it's up to the coaching. It's up to the coaching. I mean, honestly, you might be able to even argue that on paper yeah, I mean, but you might be able to argue that on paper we might have better players than them, like as a whole. You know what I'm saying? Like they got better, like the better quarterback and the better tight end. But as far as like as a whole, like I think we can match up with them on paper. Andy Reid's a different maker, but I think that AP motivation, get your guys to run through a damn wall for you. That's an X factor right there.
You got to feed. You got to have the same feed. See, we're just talking about the defense. We got to have somebody like that on offense. We need somebody. We need Aiden to get in somebody's ass and say, you know what? We don't need them like Carr saying, "Oh, I love you, I love you, I love you." Fuck all that. You gotta hate. I hate what you're doing right now. I hate the way you're playing.
Does Aiden have that in him?
If not, then throw Mitchell in, and maybe Mitchell does. I see Mitchell do it. I heard him on mic up.
Aiden got it. Aiden got it in him. I mean, Mitchell got it in him.
But if Aiden is just a boy in the game. But now it's your second year, bro. You're a vet. You played 9 games in the NFL. You know what it feels like.
Yeah.
You process the information, which you're good at. So get all that information and be a leader of that offense. And that's our only breakdown that we have offensively. Because I was hearing bad shit. The picks were getting thrown. I don't know who was the quarterback, but you know, my boy said that it was you know, and everybody was hearing it. It was like there was balls on the ground, fumbles, missed blocking assignments. And
I mean that happens this early, and I'm not worried about interceptions. You know, at the end of the day, at least right now, because right now is the time to try to slip it in those. Like get it. Because honestly, if you remember last year, I think one of the reasons we were so hyped. Remember when we had that we had the dual practice with was it the 49ers, right? last year? Didn't we have the joint practice with them?
Was it New England?
I think we had 2 though. I think we did with I think we did with the 49ers. Help me out, chat. But the only reason I remember we were killing. No, it was the 49ers. They were the second team we were killing them. Like I remember we made Brock Purdy look terrible. We made Trey Lance look terrible. And I remember just hearing about how bad Purdy was looking. He was just throwing the ball all over the place, just looking terrible. But my thing is he got all that out then. So then once the season started, he started doing his thing, man. So
Sarah McCormick got 200 yards rushing that year.
right.
The preseason sensation. The preseason sensation.
Yeah, for sure. For sure. Going back to Max real quick, man. This was something that Max said on his show. It got me fired up because I love his mindset, man. If we can get everybody else with this mindset, you know, the better we'll be.
Talking to Tim Grover, Kobe and Jordan's trainer. We work together. I talk to him all the time. I'm asking him, like, what was Kobe like? What was Jordan like when it came to like the media shit? Cause you know, you have certain fans and you see certain shit. Kobe read everything, every media, every outlet, everything. He's used it as fuel. But Jordan didn't give a. He said Jordan didn't do nothing. He sat in his room, smoked his cigars. It lived in his own world.
Yeah, he moved to his
He didn't give a. But he said Kobe, he read everything. And he just let it be fuel. He read every news clipping, everything. He would text reporters. Stephen A. Smith talked about it. Yeah. He's like, Stephen A. Smith, he would go up and say some shit after a game. Stupid. He's like, you don't know what you're talking about. I just let it be fuel. Like, I love when I'm told you can't do something or this guy's better than me. Watch. I'm gonna watch every move he does, and I'm gonna make sure I outperform this in all costs at all times.
Man, Max fires me up, man. But I love that mentality, man. We need more of that. We need more of that, man.
You need it all over. You need it offensively too.
Yeah, and that's why I hope that, you know, Max not getting no votes for the defensive player of the year, you know, with him, you know, not being first team all pro. Hopefully that gets him going. And we know it's going to get him going, but yeah, I love that. And then last thing. Oh, go ahead.
Let me just
the
difference between you, both those guys, and we're old enough to watch them both. And I remember Jordan when he was in North Carolina, and when he was with the Bulls and they got that foundation set, he knew there wasn't nobody better than him.
Yeah,
he knew that. Kobe is my favorite basketball player ever to watch. Kobe was amazing to me, seeing what he did. But because he came out of high school, Jordan didn't. Jordan went to college. Kobe came straight out of high school and did it. But Kobe, he wanted to see what people were saying about him because he wasn't as confident as himself. What a lot of people say, he became that man. He wasn't as confident as Jordan.
Yeah.
Now, he became confident when he started winning these titles, but, you know, I'm sure he didn't doubt himself, but a lot of shit happened to Kobe. You know, he had a court hearing. They would interrupt basketball games to see what the Kobe verdict was, or you know, things like that. They were like OJ thing, you know, like that. But to me, Kobe is if not the best basketball player in my eyes that I've seen. You know, Jordan's there too, but
yeah,
Kobe didn't need that. When you started hearing Mamba. When you started hearing the Mamba mentality, you know, that there's only one guy that could do that. No one else can mimic that but Kobe.
Yeah. Yeah, me personally, being from the Midwest, I like Kobe, but I don't like him probably as much as you guys do. Like me, I'm
not no Laker fan, bro. I believe in me. I hate the Lakers.
Yeah, I love Jordan, but I loved growing up during that era though. I loved Iverson. That was my dude. I think I was more like the flashy, attitude type guy, because that was my guy. But no, as I've gotten older, I really respect Kobe, man. And I think one thing that with him, like you said, like Jordan knew he was the best. I think Kobe had to get there, but one thing that Kobe did to kind of neutralize that was Kobe put the work in. Like Jordan put the work in, but you hear about like Kobe's work ethic, it's like unmatched. You know what I'm saying? Just unmatched. Like what he would do. He would try to get Shaq to do all this stuff. Shaq wasn't doing none of that, but yeah, Kobe had that killer in him that was, can't be duplicated.
And he said it, bro. If Shaq would have took basketball serious,
Oh,
he would have more. He would have more titles than Bill Russell.
easy.
Legitimate
Easy.
titles. He wasn't. Big shot Bob. With 11 titles and just making threes in the last second. But I hate Robert Horry. I hate him because he knocked my Kings out. He knocked my Kings back in 2000 something.
Oh, I used to like that squad with Weber and them. That was a good squad. Yeah, Bibby, Bobby Jackson. I remember that. Look, Christie. Yeah. Yeah, I like them with Bibby and I like them with White Chocolate. I like both of them, man.
Jason Williams. I got Jason Williams 55
Yeah,
right
that
here,
boy
bro.
was cold. That boy was cold.
Yeah. Chocolate. White chocolate.
Yeah, that boy was sweet. He could play. One more thing about Max though, man. I was I just saw just this video of him, man, practicing. The dude is unreal, man. The dude is unreal. Just he almost looks like a video game, man. Check my guy out. So that's a good rep there, but watch him next to Tyree on this one though. Look how much faster he is. That shit's unreal, bro. It's unreal.
That's your number 7 pick.
But then even here, look at 94 though. Look at Big Wilkins. Wilkins got that same type of motor, man. I'm telling you, man, these teams gonna have a problem with like.
And you know what that is? That's a 250-pound bag that they're slapping around right there.
Right.
I could tell. The 250-pound bag that they're slapping and moving that thing like it ain't nothing.
Yeah. Yep. This is crazy.
That's why you get them and stand straight up because they're 250 pounds.
Yeah.
They beat them up.
Max is unreal, bro. Max, I could just watch that dude, man. It's just he's just different. He's just different.
And he doesn't even have to be there, Chris. He doesn't even have to be working out like that. He could be chilling, working out at home or be facility, sitting in the tub. He's out there putting in the work. That's why you're top 5 defensive ends. That's amazing, man. That's good. That's disrespectful because we think he's the best.
Yeah.
But
I'm
sure there's Browns fans saying, "Hey, Garrett's the best." You know what I
mean?
Yeah. I'm sure there's Dallas fans saying that their guy's the best. You know what I mean? And I'm sure there's a bunch of other but he's special.
Oh yeah.
He's face that's the face of the Raiders right there.
And that's the best thing that could happen.
The more he gets better, the more a problem he becomes, bro. And then offensive coordinators are wishing they didn't have to see that shit. Because if I was a head coach, I'd say, look at this guy, you need to stop this year. Look what he's doing.
Oh yeah.
When he don't need to be there. Not only do you have Max on your mind all the time because you need to neutralize him, but look at those 250-pound bags as a tackle and a running back. Okay? He just look at his hands. Look you look at the difference between he had to push our number 7 pick out the way.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Get out of my way, slowpoke.
Yeah.
And I'm sure his foot's all right. It better be all right by now,
Yeah.
It's just that just lets me further know how much of a bad pick that was.
Yeah, but the thing is,
fucking FM.
To me, it all depends on how coachable Tyree is, because the thing with Max is he's not going to let too many people, not give top effort around him. He's going to call them out, and I think Max is going to be the type where, if you're in my drill with me and not giving it 100%, Max will tell you to get off the field, and AP will be okay with that. AP will be okay with that. I guarantee that daggone defensive. A lot of them cats in the defense, if they're not giving it their full effort, they won't be there. And Max is the type of person that's going to breed, proteges. There's going to be younger guys that's going to want to be like him. They're going to be studying him. We're going to have people on our team that's going to want to be like that. And honestly, if you think about how like Justin Tuck was with Strahan, like they all fed off of each other, man. And then I think Uzi came later, and what's his name, JPP. Like they saw that and they just became brothers, and that's what I feel that AP's vision is with his defensive line. So I'm excited, man.
Well, AP knows that it benefits a linebacker.
Yeah, it keeps him clean.
AP knows that it benefits because he had all those guys that you mentioned, Super Bowl team. Those guys were his front line that saved him from. That's why he was. That's why they won a Super Bowl defense. They stopped the New England Patriots.
Yeah,
they broke them down. They defensively had them not knowing what the hell they were doing, and
yeah,
they weren't supposed to win that game, bro.
Oh no, that you're talking about one of the greatest offenses that was ever assembled, man. That having Moss there, that was crazy. They just broke them boys down, man, and at the end they won. But yeah, no, that's for sure. That's for sure.
And they had a running game.
Yeah,
that big old Jacobs back there. Brandon Jacobs.
Oh yeah, Brandon Jacobs, big ass.
Shit, bro.
Wait, did Tiki get one? Tiki Barber?
I think that's
was that the first one? Or did he come off the bench? I think he was still there though, wasn't he?
I think that was during his fumbling problems because he had a fumbling issue.
Yeah, he was fumbling like crazy. Yeah,
and,
that's true.
He got another chance. Coughlin gave him another chance, and we have that guy that set that team up defensively, and just offensively they were good too, bro. They had pretty good offense too. And,
yeah, that was cool. Yeah,
and that coach, that mindset, that drive is with the Raiders now. AP could go to that guy and remembers. Coughlin could teach him. Remember when we did this? Remember how I did this during that week or during this preparing and these guys he has a plethora of football knowledge around him.
Oh my God.
It's gonna make him a good coach, bro. It's gonna make him a very good coach. And if he can grasp it, he's gonna be in high demand, but that's his team, bro.
Yeah.
Luckily we got that. He loves the Raiders, and just because he played for the Giants, I don't give a shit. You know you're a Raider where you grew up from, bro.
Right.
You can't control where you get picked.
And you brought up a good point, having Coughlin there. But even more than that, he got Marvin Lewis, who was the defensive coordinator of probably the best defense I've ever seen during my lifetime. I mean, I was real young when the '85 Bears was out there, but that daggone Ravens D. With shit, I mean, Grave, you may have seen a better defense than that, but I don't think I have.
85 was there was a lot of attention getters, kind of. Would you say? They had, the quarterback. They had
McMahon, and
one of that good receivers, Willie Gold, was on that team.
Yeah,
bro.
yeah.
They had Walter Payton.
That team was just
Sweetness back there, bro.
Yeah.
And then you get all that, and then you got the defense.
Yeah.
Coming out with the refrigerator Perry with his
Richard Dent and Singletary.
And Richard Dent, Michael Singletary, one of the best linebackers, smallest linebacker I ever seen. But AP is not as big as I've seen Mike Singletary, bro.
Yeah.
AP ain't as big as they're the same. And look at the middle heads up, bang, hit a guard right in front of you to open up a lane, linebackers.
Yeah.
And then that defensive front was so good, with William Perry,
exactly.
and they had Richard Dent on the outside.
Yeah.
Marshall on the other side. You know, with
Oh,
that crazy
Marshall. I
old
forgot
guy,
about Marshall. Yeah.
Leonard Marshall, that big old crazy face,
I
man.
forgot about him.
That
Yeah.
big old toilet seat on him.
Yeah.
That was epitome, man. Epitome of football was right there with the '85 Bears. But
Yeah.
Brian Billick's team with Marvin Lewis and the
Yeah.
Ravens.
That defense
that
was
was
God.
and, it was their secondary, and then Ray Lewis. You know, that Suggs. It was just so overpowering, and they hit you, bro. The rules were different, where the safety, your safety could go up there and knock the shit and snot out of you, and then there were no flag.
Yeah.
You know, back then. But
Yeah.
now
Yeah.
they protect these guys so much. Football's different, Chris. You can't get energized. You can't start a defensive flow without getting a pick or a fumble.
Yeah.
No more good hit, no more smashing hits and it get replayed or penalty.
No,
You know,
for sure.
Just think this, bro. If Max could do what he really wants to do to those quarterbacks when he's rushing,
Oh my God. He literally he was suplex them. Literally, he was suplex dudes if he could.
they deserve it. And running backs going heads up. A running back could lower his shoulder and bang you and hit you in the head. And the only person I've seen get a penalty like that was Josh Jacobs.
It's Josh. Yeah, I was about to say you can't even put your head down anymore now.
No,
they're calling spearing. They're calling spearing at
roughing
the tackler or whatever.
Roughing the tackler. The running backs, it's just so offensively, and I'm an offensive guy, Chris, but. And you know, sometimes I like those calls, but sometimes in the back of my mind, I'm saying, man, just let these dudes play.
Let them play.
Let me see what my running back could do to that linebacker.
Yeah.
What happened to the good old crackback block? It's a penalty now in football. It's a penalty now. It's called a pick, but really it's a crack. It's a crack block. Block. It's protected because the guy can't see you. But
yeah,
that crackback block was so intricate in the game that there's thousands and thousands of plays that are just off that run, just off that move right there, just getting away. Penalty, pick, illegal pick.
Yeah.
So they're giving the opportunity for the guy to make a tackle, and you know what I mean. They're giving the secondary. Next thing you know, secondary is going to be leading the league in tackling, and every coach think that's not good.
Yeah, no, I agree.
You done gain 15, 20 yards, but by the time you hit the safeties.
Yeah.
So the safeties used to be the hardest hitting guys on the team.
Oh my God! See, and honestly, and I grew up like I always loved running backs, but I used to love safeties, man. And I hate what has happened to that position. I hate it. Like. Even guys like the Brian Dawkins or, you know, I hate all Broncos, but Steve Atwater was nasty. You know what I'm saying? Like guys like that, like Cleveland had, we had him too. Eric Turner. Eric Turner was a head hunter, man. Like I remember dudes like that. And honestly, the last hard hitting safety that we had was Mike Mitchell. I loved Mike Mitchell. I don't care what nobody say. That was he's probably one of my most underrated favorite Raiders of all time. I love Mike Mitchell, man. But like now, you don't like.
It's because of Ohio.
Probably. I love Mike Mitchell.
I watched all his tape, bro.
Yeah.
He was a monster in college. He acted the same way. And then we get guys that just fake it, like Abrams.
Yeah, you're not a real hitter. You're one of those guys that like will hit somebody when they're not looking. You know, like you don't just come.
And then hurt yourself.
Then hurt yourself. Then knock yourself out. Like you're not an enforcer.
He broke his shoulder his first year of the season. His first year, running and knocking out a TV.
I remember that.
All uncontrollable. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And he never got it.
I think one time he hit. Did he hit Gary and Conley or he hit Trayvon Moore or Trayvon Mullen? He hit one of them and knocked them out. I'm like, what are you doing?
He gave Trayvon Mullen turf toe, bro.
Yeah, like what are you doing, bro? It's killing me.
Trayvon Mullen was one of my best corners for the Raiders. I thought he was going to be one of the best.
Man,
he started out that way. He
Yeah,
started out that way.
it
And,
was.
and Cool Cam's gonna get on here and say 8 toes mullet. Watch, I bet you.
Cool Cam, the biggest hater, man. He be hating. Nah, I like Mullet. I did like Mullet, man.
Yeah,
He
he's
had
out there.
pause. He had good size and he was long. Damn, double pause. But no, I liked him as a corner though. Like to me, he's a guy that you could put on the island. But like I said, once he had that had those injuries, it was tough.
Turf toe.
Yeah, it was tough, man.
Turf toe. But that'll get you. That hurts.
Yeah.
You take a shot all you want. Take a shot all you want. You just damage it more. Rest.
Oh yeah, for
you just
sure.
need to kick it.
Man,
So,
shout out to everybody that's in the chat, man. There's so many people that's in the chat I'd have missed, man. Got my boy Anthony in the building. Got Unfazed in the building. I know they over there debating about something. I love the debates, man. Got my brother Turf in the building, man. Appreciate you, Turf, coming through.
Still ain't been on the live with him, man.
Oh yeah, you gotta get on with Turf, man. You gotta get on with Turf, man. Y'all have some old head conversations, man.
you know, you'll get with Kylie. He don't gonna find me.
Yeah,
I like his takes. I like his takes, but he guarantees is guaranteed. Like my flow kind of keeps it optional. You know
I want to see.
I'm stuck in my ways though.
I want to see you on the show together. Turf, that's my boy. That's my big bro. I love him, but I hate a lot of his takes, and he knows it. And we just go at it, but it's all good fun, man. But yeah, I like to see you and him talk. That'd be a good conversation.
It has to be fun, bro. That's the way we like to keep it fun.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
You know, have your own opinions. It's very, very. The chat needs to know that it's very, very hard to do what we're doing right now because there isn't really nothing out there.
Man, we're just grasping for anything. We are,
anything that's true. Anything that's true. Anything that people see. You know, I know you don't make up your stuff. You know, you're dependable. Your takes are what you're sincere, and that's why I support you, Chris, and your show. And
I appreciate
everybody
that
you work with, man, are great dudes. They know their knowledge of the game is way good than some of these guys that are out here making up shit. So,
oh yeah, for sure. And same with you, man. That's why I always tap into you guys' show, man. You know, you guys usually go a little late, man, but I do make sure you guys always got a good show, and you guys are kind of like what I do, and like what my boys and for the syndicate, man. Like we don't always agree, and that's fine. But the thing is, we usually have something that we base our argument on, and sometimes we're gonna be right, sometimes we're gonna be wrong, and I love that how you guys do that. You and Lowe and Gabe, you guys be going at it too, and I love it, man. But that's what it should be about, man. Everyone shouldn't have the same and that's one thing. I'll listen to some of these bigger shows, and you just see the chat, everyone's agreeing, and it's just like I don't know. I like my Shield Squad because we will debate. We'll debate in the daggone in the chat. And speaking of. Look, Turf said, "Hey," he said, "We'll get it going, Gravy.
Let's go for sure.
We'll get it. We'll get it. Yeah.
I don't need no diaries or no books or anything like that, brother. I'm ready.
To go. Talk the talk. Yep.
Yeah.
But yeah, everybody in the chat, man. I know Angelo's in the chat. Got my guy DSR. He's in the building, man. In fact, me and him, we always have good. We have great debates, too, and that's what I love about the community, man.
Is that Ozzy?
Ozzy, yeah, Ozzy, yeah.
Ozzy's a good dude. I like.
Yeah, Ozzy a good dude, but man, Ozzy will stat you to death, boy. Yeah. You disagree with him? He will stat you to death, which I don't mind it because numbers do tell the story. But sometimes you just gotta watch the game, bro. You gotta, sometimes that eye test, stats don't always tell the story. But I always, he says some good stuff, man. I know he goes at it.
I watch just Ozzy. I appreciate his stats. Because sometimes I need them. But visually, what you see is what I base on it, and my knowledge of everything just ain't yards, Chris. You know that everything ain't just carries. It's if you score to me, what good are you to me if you don't score?
If you're not putting, no, I agree.
it's hard to do. It's hard to score touchdowns in the NFL, but these guys get paid well, and they're supreme athletes that they can do that. And then if your
Y-
coaching's right, which we think we have,
Yeah.
it can happen. You know what I mean? It can happen. And Ozzy would throw stats at you, and whatever. And then I've been, me and Ozzy been cool with each other for about 2.5 years on different shows, and I dig Ozzy's takes all the time, bro.
Yeah.
He's
No.
the only right one in his clan that I think that is the facts guy. So I appreciate Ozzy's information. It's real
Yeah, no,
cool.
he's cool. He's definitely cool. And again, I appreciate everybody who, even if I don't, even if I disagree with, man, because again,
Yeah.
I just love having a conversation with other people that are as passionate as I am, man. So I love
Yeah.
that. Shout out to Hippie
You
Killer,
too.
man. He said exactly. A lot of chats are just parrots of the person that's in the show. It's boring, and if you disagree with the content creator, then according to the chat, you are not a real fan. Yeah, I agree. And Hippie, I'm sure you already know my chat's not like that. Cause a lot of times my chat don't even agree with me. I do a lot of debating with my chat. They try to get at me, man. But shout out to the Shield Squad. That's why I think I have the best chats for sure. Jack Kenna, he said, Chris, I want to come on one day. Let's make that happen, man. There's zero problems. You just let me know. Just hit me up, man. We'll make that happen for sure.
Make sure you have a stipulation in there where his phone is fully charged. Okay,
Who? Jack Kenna?
Jack Henna.
All right, Jack. Come on, Jack. I can't have you cutting off in the middle of the show, man.
It got to be, you better be 100% charged up, man. Ask him that right off the bat. How full is your phone right now?
Like,
he
man,
says, well, I'm on
screenshot your juice, man.
Yeah,
Screenshot your juice. Oh man, that's good stuff, man.
he's a good dude too.
Yeah,
Been
for
around a
sure.
long time.
For sure. What we'll talk about your show in a little bit, man. But how long have you been in the game though, man? Cause like I said, I consider y'all some OGs, man. I've always liked y'all's show.
Me personally, with my own show, I do have my own show, but it's we me and Gabe and Lo integrated to Raider Nation Live, all of our to Raider Nation Live, and we get the subs go to that show, and the views go to that show. So we usually use that as our base. But each of us have our own shows. But as a guest, I would say a good 3 years,
Okay.
almost 4. I started out listening to Raider Joe and Lo, OG. Um, Raider Ben was around, not really solely Raider stuff. He was more into his TTT stuff, but he, Ben and never really listened to Renz and them or Wi-Fi. They kind of
Oh God.
not really Raiderism toward me. I got Raiderism in me, man, for 35 years, so almost 40 years. So that's not Raiderism to me. But
Yeah.
just being on shows, having my own show about 2 years.
Yeah.
So, but through those times is that never really heard anybody say, "Hey, this is what I coach, this is what I do." So I'm gonna bring a little bit of that to you, and then I don't like conflict, but I have my views and I stick with them until I'm proven wrong. So I can see things different than people in the chat can. That's what coaching does. You watch things. You don't watch
Yeah.
you don't watch somebody just get busy. Why is he getting busy? That's my
Exactly.
thing. And then it's because of this. Because they this running back is the best ever. Well, his offensive line is ranked number 2 in the league.
Yeah.
That's why
Sometimes
he's getting.
you gotta go a little deeper. Yeah, got a little
Yeah.
deeper for sure. For sure.
So you gotta take consideration towards that. Some people have problems with my views, and I'm willing to take it. I ain't no
Yeah,
little
nah,
kid, bro.
Oh
Just
yeah.
tell me what you think. Tell me what you think, and then I'll say, hey, my mind has changed many a times on shows, bro.
Me too. Me
People have
too.
people have persuaded me to like a guy, except for Sincere McCormick. But
I said-
that's in,
Oh,
that's
hey,
in,
hey! When you and Turf get on the show, man, I want that to be the first question. I want that to be the first topic.
well, you can
Oh
moderate it,
man,
bro.
it's
You
Turf.
can moderate it.
Man, Turf thinks Sincere McCormick's gonna be the next Emmitt Smith, man.
Well, what
Not
is
really though, but
what has he seen of Sincere McCormick besides preseason? Him playing against
man,
dudes that work at Walmart.
I'm not gonna speak for Turf. I'll let y'all have that conversation. Cause me and him, we have
I've
it
heard him.
all the time.
I've heard him before. It becomes an issue with you and him all the show. I watch your shows too, Chris.
Yeah, I appreciate that, man.
It's a perfect time for me, dude.
Yeah,
So 6
Yeah.
o'clock is perfect.
yeah, I appreciate that, man.
Yeah.
What I was gonna say, there was someone said something in the chat that had me. That was
About
funny.
me.
Nah, everybody been giving you love, man. Everybody been giving you love in here. But let's see.
First-
Space Beast. So he said JT the Brick said I was a complainer because I said Bill Williamson of the Silver and Black Pride was a donkey fan and stealing a job from real content creators like Marcus and Matt Holder. Yeah, see that's the thing. Like me, man, I want my chat to say what they feel. Like I said, a lot of you guys, don't even always agree with me, man. But I'm always gonna keep it authentic. I'm gonna tell you guys how I feel. Because I love this team, man. Being from Ohio, like I travel, I go see this team everywhere. I love it, but I know my mindset isn't always the same as others, man. Like I just like certain players that other people don't like, and no one can tell me anything different. Like Jacorian Bennett's one of them guys that you can't tell me Jacorian's not going to end up being a good player one day. Now I could be wrong, but that's just what I feel, and I'm a die on that hill, and I don't mind dying on a hill. Like one hill that I died on, that I know I'm wrong, and this probably be the first time I'm going to admit it. Maybe it's all because of this, but I was a #1 Darren Waller fan, but the daggone song that he just made was it for me. That was the straw that broke the camel's back. Darren Waller, get some help, man. Get some help. But the Raiders did the right thing by getting rid of him. This time last year, I was still arguing about Darren Waller, man, because that was my guy. That damn song pissed me off, man.
Didn't even hear it.
Hey, man, check it out, man.
I could imagine.
No, it's a love song about his divorce, and it got a whole video of his, because him and his wife got divorced. Huh?
Who does that?
Bro, I don't know, man. And the video is just wild. The song is wild. I'm just looking at him like,
he think he Ralph Tresvant for New Edition or something?
Bro.
You think he gonna go over there and say, Mr. Sensuality, whatever his name was?
No, because the thing is, he does auto tune the whole time, so he's not even like Ralph Tresvant. He's more like what was his name? Roger Troutman, like, man. Yeah, he trying to be like Roger Troutman in Zach.
T-Pain.
Yeah,
love, huh?
It's all bad, bro. It's all bad. And like I said, I liked Waller, man, but that was, his downfall was tough, man.
Waller brought a different swag to the tight end position that you see now. Oh yeah, people got linebackers. Well, they got safeties to be linebackers just because of Waller, so they could cover him.
That's so true.
And that's why you see the low weight safeties. That's why we got our Diablo.
Yeah, that's true. Oh, hold on! I got one for you. I got one, Gravy, because I forgot about all this myself, and I'm not gonna let you forget about this. I'm not gonna let you forget about this. Gravy said, "I'm watching Trey Benson." So where did he end up going anyway? Because I am bringing you to the front of the classroom, man.
I think he went to Arizona, or
did he
go to Arizona?
Yeah, you called him the next LT. You got to stand on that, Gravy.
LaDainian Tomlinson.
You got to stand on that.
I seen LaDainian Tomlinson in college because TCU was in the WAC when Fresno State was in the WAC. So LaDainian Tomlinson, 4 years in school was always going to Fresno State and chewing us up for 250 yards rushing.
No, he was killing
Trey
us. He was
Benson,
killing us.
Trey Benson in college reminded me of LT. So if he comes, I don't know if I doubt if I said he's going to be the next LT NFL wise.
Nah, you said it.
But
You said it because
okay.
you wanted him hard
And
body,
I'm
man.
hold on to my stuff of Trey Benson gets to start no matter where he's at, right? Because I was thinking because he wasn't there when we picked in the second round.
Yeah, I forgot. I forgot where he went, and I forgot what round he went.
To
Honestly,
Arizona, so he's gonna be in a tough spot going against Connor, and Connor's my dude, man. In fantasy, I don't know,
but you know what though? Like for a running back though, that could be a good
Connor
spot for him.
Connor gets hurt a lot.
Yeah, so he gets hurt, but that could be a good spot for him because that offense is opened up. And there's so many things, and I think honestly, Marvin Harrison's gonna be a monster, you know, and him and Kyler. So
that lets me further confident that he'll be
LT though. I don't want to hear you be like, oh yeah, I said he's gonna be good. No, you said the next LT.
No, I ain't gonna do that, bro. Keep mentioning that, Keep mentioning that, Angelo.
Angelo will. Angelo keeps all the receipts. Now I don't know. Now, I do got to call him out on this. He said Aiden O'Connell is the next Jared Goff. I think someone did say that.
That's worse than LT, man.
Yeah, but now I think he's talking about me here. Like Jacorian Bennett is the next Revis Island. I'd never said that. I've never said he's the next Revis Island. I just said he's going to be a good player for us. And then Tyree Wilson. Now, he did say Tyree Wilson's the next Javon Curse. So I'm gonna make him. I'm gonna make him stand on that too. Yes, man. He said that while we were on the show.
Yeah, he did.
Yeah, that's what he was talking.
What's he getting at me for?
That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. He tried to throw me in there like I said. Bennett is Revis Island. I never said that. I just say I think he's gonna be good.
We don't need Bennett to be.
Revis to be a good number two.
The Jets needed Revis to be that
for sure,
but But calling, come on.
Yeah, I'm like, man,
I think maybe when you was boxing, he got hit in the head too many times just on that answer alone.
I'm telling you, man, something happened, man. Something happened.
You got punch drunk. on that comment right there. The freak.
He was
They changed the game because
of him. Yeah.
Long arms, tall,
fast as hell.
He played in the league 20 years almost, something like that. I just seen he was on a bunch of teams, dude.
He was playing.
Chris can never go away.
Hippie Killer. This is a good comment because I definitely agree. He said, what I hate the most is people that would rather see us fail than win just to say I told you so. It's weird. I agree. And I'm definitely not like that. I will be the first person to say, hey, I am glad I was wrong. Hey, AOC proved me wrong. He's balling. I was wrong. I'm cool. Like, I would never hope that AOC does bad. Never, ever, ever. Now, do I think that Gardner's going to win? Yes. But if he doesn't, AOC, I'm rocking with you, bro. I'm walking with you. So that's a good comment.
Like I said, I think AOC is going to start. But the record is going to be what I think it's going to be.
Yeah.
But with Mitchell starting, we're a playoff team, you know.
For sure.
Smidgen.
Raider Twine, what's going on? Hey, guys, sorry. There's a lot of people in the chat, man. Shout out to all you guys, man. I just been kind of zooming in and
acknowledge them if you want to.
Yeah, let's see what we got, man.
Twine, what up, boy?
Yeah, Twine in the building, man. Got Raider Rebel in the building. Tony in the building. It's a lot, man. Let's see who we got. Let's see what All right, so let me see what Hippie said. He said NFL has made rules on offense and defense to increase the passing game and touchdowns because it's more exciting. Same way MLB puts more pop in the ball, for more home runs. Yeah, that makes sense. Let's see, my boy Turf said. Okay.
Okay, go ahead, Turf.
Turf. So he said he was responding to Unfazed. He said the passing game is what's taken away from the run, along with a lot of guys having the ability to run the ball well. Literally a dime a dozen. For all we knew, next best may not even be drafted. I don't know, man. See, Turf start talking about that running back a dime a dozen. That's when
you gotta be good to. You just can't put anybody there. Turf, you know that.
He knows that because the thing is, Turf is a running back, man. Turf is a running back.
He mentions running backs and he mentions safeties, and usually that pertains to us. I know a lot about safeties because that's who I want to tackle. My running back is safety because it's a mismatch. I want to hear that. I want to see him get hit by corners where they outray him. You know, they want to blow him up. But you can't do that anymore because the league is so structured offensively that it's hard to do that. But one thing that I know that the running back position is that you could get a guy once in a while that's going to be undrafted. Yes, he became Eckler. You know, Eckler's a free agent. I love Eckler. I'll take
Hold on,
Eckler.
no, wait, whoa. No one picked up Eckler?
Eckler's on a new team now.
Oh,
but he was a free agent.
Undrafted free agent. Yeah, no, absolutely. Yep.
So he did a lot of work. Now that's important to me, Chris. All that work that he did, all the people that he beat out to become that guy, then and to get the amount of money that I think he's at Washington now or something. A great spot that he's in, and it's gonna be. We're gonna see the Eckler. He has injury problems. He's a small guy. So, but I'll take Eckler for the Raiders in a minute.
Yeah,
I've always said
I agree. That. I agree. And again, like I know running backs can be, you can find some guys like, in fact, Latavius Murray, when we got him, was he undrafted? I think he may have been, or maybe we got him real late, but he was I think, huh?
He had a good year.
Yeah, he had some good years. But he came out of nowhere. But it's like, but my thing is like, I'm just not falling in love with the preseason running backs that everyone does, and like I said, and I know I keep calling out Sincere McCormick. I don't even know who the dude is, of course, but it's just like I feel like he has this cult following all of a sudden because of they may hear it from another channel or something, and now people are just so high on him, and I'm just like, what are you guys seeing? That's my biggest thing. So I don't know.
And now this Ruby guy is taking that role. The guy that hasn't stepped foot in a preseason game.
Yeah.
Or a legitimate tackling OTA. Yeah. With NFL players. He's not. To me, Chris, and I'm sure that Turf will say the same thing. If you're a running back and you can't block, you ain't a running back.
Oh yeah, no. Turf always said that. He said that in the show yesterday.
You got to stick your head in between them lines too. You got to help them out. You got to help your quarterback out. Now, can Zeus do that? We know Matheson can do it.
Yeah,
and Abdullah is just the same. We picked a guy that's just like Abdullah when he was younger.
Yeah, Yeah.
So I'm just not happy with the way that we look like we're gonna run the ball. And I know in the back of AP's mind is that I want to run the football with a baller. I don't want to do this running back by committee. When have we done that, Chris?
Mm-mm.
When have we ever did running back by committee? But yet content creators keep saying we're gonna run a running back by committee. If this guy gets 300 yards and this guy gets 200 yards and Zeus gets 700 yards, then we'll be all right. Yeah, wasting 3 guys' time, man. We'll get one guy that could get 1,600 yards like we had.
Yeah.
And pay him, and we won't have that problem.
I mean, the crazy thing is, like, when you talk to people that say we're going to have a running back by committee, if you actually ask them how it's going to be broken down, 9 times out of 10, they'll say, we'll like to see Zeus get about 20 carries, and then like the other running back get about 6, and another one like 4 or whatever. And I'm thinking to myself, like, if you get a running back, 20 carries per game, that's a lot of carries. Now, everyone was talking about how we ran Josh Jacobs into the ground the year that he got the rushing champion. He averaged 20 carries per game that year. That's what people don't realize. And everyone was complaining, we can't do that. We're going to run him into the ground. Like, what is it? What is it? That's my thing.
But what is he? What did he get drafted? What
Yeah.
What did he play his whole life?
Right.
He's used to it. If we got the ball 30, if we got the ball 30 games, he would be even better.
Yeah.
If we got the ball 25 times, Josh Jacobs would have been better.
For
Now,
sure.
do we see that? Do we see that with Zeus? Zeus ran the ball 20 times. He balled out against Kansas City, but he got 1 touchdown, man.
Yeah.
Out of 4 games, 1 touchdown. What did that do for the team?
Yeah.
Okay, we say, Raider Nation and one player ain't better than the Raiders, but you're making it seem like that by the hate you put on one guy
The hate
just
is
because
real.
he just wanted money. Because he wanted money, and he deserved that money.
Yeah, no, the hate's real. The hate's real.
And then you brought it up with DA, the way they treat DA. Jacoby Myers, they had a great season. Why don't we trade Jacoby Myers? He's the one that's tradable. He's the one that's tradable.
Hey, Turf, man. Oh, man. You know what Turf told me?
Is that what he said too? Turf said that too?
Turf, I love you, man. I wish you was available now. I'd pull you up. Turf, he talking crazy, man. Turf told me that that he would be willing to trade Jacoby Myers. He'd be willing to trade. And he wanted someone that is a locker room problem like Brandon Ayuk. That's what we want to bring in for Jacoby. Jacoby Myers is literally known as like the premier perfect teammate. Yeah. He blocks, he works hard, all this. I mean, the guys love him, and he would want to get rid of him for, a dude that's going to be that could potentially be a cancer.
I think production wise, you can't cap on production, Chris. You know what I mean? Ayuk is a productive guy, but he doesn't have a good quarterback. Just plain and simple. That team does not have a quarterback to win Super Bowl. Their defense was Super Bowl caliber winning type, but it got destroyed by a team. You got a front that was dominated by a team that doesn't have a good offensive line. Our offensive line isn't ranked up there. We're like in the mid-20s, right? Kansas City's offensive line, even last year, was 30. So why are these guys winning Super Bowls? Why is Pacheco getting 100 yards?
Yeah.
Because they do things. They call the right plays at the right time to keep you off balance. That's what they have to do. You had the 49ers off balance. They made that bad number 1 defense look like a joke. Because they didn't know what to do. They didn't know what to do. By simple motions, by simple snap counts, just basic football. That's how you win the Super Bowl. With the running game, time of possession, don't let Mahomes have the ball. That's exactly what they did, and they came back and won that game.
For sure. Got a question here from Jack Kenna. He said, "What is your record this year?" He said he's 10-7 or 9-8, depending on injuries. I've been kind of all over the place, but I think anywhere between 10-7 and 12-5. That's where I'm gonna stay.
Available. Let's do it right now.
What he says he's available?
Right there, the bottom one.
Oh man, here we go.
I'll let you two get into it. I got all night, bro.
Well,
I took the kids and I took everybody to dinner already. I told you that.
Oh, then I'm gonna send it to Turf then, man. Might as well. He said that's not true, Chris. He said that's not what I said. All right, Turf, man, come on, man, come on through. I don't know. I think you're here. I'll send you the link, man, or you can probably log right now.
I'm available. He said I'm available.
Just. See what always happens. I always be wanting to do an hour, man. Then I get guys like you that I enjoy talking to. Now this gonna be a long show now, man.
Me and Gabe had a big. Me and Gabe had a bag load. Beg Low. Because Low always has something to do. His hands are on everything. You know what I mean? He's a busy dude. He got this to do. He got
Yeah.
da, 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 da. Like, hey, man, we just finished talking about football, man. We're not done yet. All right. Well, you know.
But the crazy thing is, out of my crew, that's how I am. I don't want to be on that long. Like I'm more of like
Oh,
I don't want to oversaturate myself. Like I don't want to, because I always feel like I'm saying the same thing because my views are my views, and I'm always like I don't really, it doesn't really change. So I feel like I repeat myself so many times throughout the week. So that's the only reason I don't like doing it. But when I got someone like you on that is like you just as crazy as me, or your takes be just against everyone else's like mine, I'm cool. I'm
Raider Rebel
cool.
said, I never said Tyree was a bust yet. Mayor should be on our team on the crybaby.
Wait, where'd he say? Hold on, what was that?
Oh, Raider Rebel, just above Angelo.
Oh, let
Doesn't
me
bother.
see.
I don't know. I know Rebel.
Oh,
I
he
never
said
said,
he called Tyree a bust and Mayer should be on our team and is a crybaby
Oh,
and
oh,
won't make
okay. I
the
know
team.
what you're talking about. I didn't call him a crybaby bitch, though. I ain't gonna call a guy that big that a bitch. I just had, this is just it's another subject, Chris. See, it's a. I've talked about it already on my show, on our show, but it's the interview that Michael Mayer had about the way he felt, you
Oh,
know,
last year,
when last year, not wanting to practice, not wanting to come out. What gives you the freaking right as a rookie to determine
the act like he
that
don't want to
you're
practice.
that,
Yeah.
yeah, so does that mean your 20 catches in one season, in 100 and something yards, does that initiate the way you felt? AP's job is not to say, "Oh, hey, poor baby, you're not getting enough playing time. Please get out of bed." He ain't gonna give you no wake up call, bro. And ain't nobody gonna hold your freaking hand out there. This ain't Notre Dame no more. You know what I
Yeah.
mean? You gotta realize that. And it's your second year, so I like what he said that he's ready to go now. But just that, you sounded like a little crybaby. You sounded like a little crybaby.
Yeah,
I don't
yeah,
want to
'cause-
go to work because coach will be yelling at me. Get out of my face with that shit.
yeah,
You look at it like you.
yeah, it did seem kind of weird because it's just like, yeah, you're a rookie, man. Like you're too young to even realize that things ain't things ain't the way they should be. Now it'd be different if it's like, a veteran who's seen a lot of different, you know, seasons and off seasons and like, okay, this don't look right. But like, yeah, you still young, man. You don't even know any better yet, man. Just kind of buckle up and get through it.
Or does your nutsack hurt because we drafted a tight end? You don't need to run 12 personnel all the time, bro.
I
We're not
know.
gonna be there. We're not gonna be there double fisted on tight end all the time. People will figure us out. But
Yeah.
he better than you. We
He
can
better
see
than
that he better than you.
he
But
he's better, he's
you get a little
better.
butthurt because that.
Yeah, he's better than a lot of tight ends that came out, man. I mean, he's gonna be a beast. And I was telling people honestly, yeah, 12 personnel is cool. It opens up for a lot of matchup nightmares, but honestly, I want to see more of Trey Tucker in. So like, if Mike has to be on the bench and we bring in, so we can go trips or four wides, and I'm not sure.
I think what they're
Hey,
saying about what they're saying about Tucker right now, they're saying that he needs to be in the game. This guy is special.
oh,
So
absolutely.
and and he needs to be in there. Now, if he could get I think his thing was confidence on catching the ball. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
It
he
looked like to
bobbled a
me when
little
I
bit.
watched tape on every ball was bobbled, and he lost
Yeah,
touchdowns because of that. He lost big gains because of that, and he has a drag, a really good catch and drag technique that he does, which is great because usually you have to teach that in the pros because you got to have two
yeah,
feet down,
he
not
does.
one to come.
Yeah, he showed
He
that.
does that, but he lost a lot of catches, and at least half his catches were bobbled or wide open and bobbled and dropped. So
Yeah,
was it the dropsies or was it confidence?
Yeah,
I'm sure AP got him on that jug machine. Just watch the ball hit your hands, bro. Give the
exactly.
quarterback a target. Give the quarterback a target, and he'll get it right there. Because Aiden, believe it or not, is accurate. And he can get it there. Both
Yeah.
of them can. So if you can't use the quarterback as an excuse now, Trey. Second year
Yeah.
in the league, you got to be bomb, bro.
Oh yeah.
I ain't got enough life left in me, Chris, for this another 5 years for a dude to grow up, man.
That's
I
true.
ain't got
That's
that.
true. That's true.
I'm
Hey,
tired of it. I'm tired of it.
hey, shout out to Larry Fleming, man, in Dayton, Ohio, man. I'm actually in Columbus, Ohio, man. So shout out to you. Let's link up, man, especially for that Bengals game, man. Let's link up. I'm actually always out in Dayton too, man. So shout out to you, my friend. But I got my man in the building, and honestly, I already know Turf is on some demon time. When Turf is outside by his pool, that's when Turf be having his drinks ready. Turf be on demon time. I'm already ready, man. Let's go. Let's go, man.
Let's go.
What's happening, man?
I'm ready.
Oh, look, face
What's
shining.
up,
You out
brother?
there by the pool. I already know you on demon time, man. How you
I
doing,
am.
man?
I'm doing great, man. I appreciate y'all for bringing me up, man. I just got back from my daughter's graduation. Yeah, so I was
Congratulations.
glad I missed the first half, man. I know Gravy brings it every day.
Brings it.
On Sundays. I love it, man. I can't wait to, have you on the show and just chop it up, man, for real. Because I know, like Chris said, man, we are respectful debaters. We go hard and heavy, but it's all with respect and love, man.
Yeah.
So
Oh yeah,
yeah, I can't
it's always
I
love.
can't wait.
It's always
Yeah.
love.
Congratulations to your daughter, bro. That's a blessing.
Thank you.
Was it high school?
Yep,
The high school graduate?
Yep.
That's
She's
beginning of life right there, man. Beginning of life.
headed to University of Minnesota next week, man. July 3rd. She's out already. Oh.
That's the next gymnastic sensation, man.
Yes, sir.
I got the next best teacher at Fresno State, bro. She's a bulldog. So she's a
that's
sophomore
what's
now.
up. Okay.
She's gonna be a
That's what's
sophomore.
up. That's what's up. So I do gotta correct you real quick, Chris.
Oh, here we go. Hold on. I'm gonna give you the go ahead.
Thank you. I appreciate that. Now, ladies and gentlemen, Raider Nation Lane, I did not want to get rid of Jacoby Myers. My thought process is I think that every position needs to be vetted. And if there's somebody better than you that we can obtain, then by all means, we should absolutely do that. So if we're looking at our offensive receiving core, our number one receiver is literally the number one receiver in the league. I don't see how you replace or get something from that. I didn't know about Brandon Ayuk's issues or, him not being a great teammate or anything like that. I just looked at his production, and as a Pro Bowler, I think he's going to put up better numbers than Jacoby. It's not that I liked him more. I didn't even know anything about him from that respect. I just know the dude put up some monster numbers, and Grady already said it. He don't have a quarterback. We all know Purdy ain't it, man. And this guy got Hall of Fame Pro Bowl numbers with him. So can you imagine what he's going to do with another receiver and then also a tight end? That's why I said Brandon Ayuk would fit. Until I saw him on one of the shows, and you got to give me my props, Chris, because as soon as I saw him on that show, I said, now I see what my boys was talking about. He's definitely potentially a headache and an issue from that, me, and diva-ish, stance. And I'm not with that at all. And that's when I immediately said, nope, I was wrong. I would not bring Brandon Ayuk in.
That's true. You backed off a little bit. You backed off.
So that's what that's
but
about.
He still said it. But he still said it.
But he still said it exactly. But he still.
And so am I wrong? Let's be objective here.
I wouldn't debate you, Turf, as far as Ayuk being a better
player, and that's it, just player.
The thing is, he's in the same situation as he was with the 49ers quarterback wise, and most definitely running back wise. We don't have a McCaffrey. We don't, not even close. We think we do. We think
Yeah,
we do now because we got
these people
a
are
white
crazy,
running back,
bro. These people are
which is
crazy, bro. I
crazy to
come from
me.
the FCS, bro.
How
And
could
so
you
that's the thing.
disrespect McCaffrey that much, saying that this dude is just
It's
like him
insane.
coming from New Hampshire?
It's insane.
Coming from
I,
New
I,
Hampshire. Just to tell you, oh, he wears 23 now. He's just like McCaffrey.
Yeah.
dude, I gotta tell y'all, man, I have mad respect for my route of collegiate play. So if you ever hear me talking about somebody in a negative, and it may be JUCO, right, junior college, Turf was that. I have more love than you can ever imagine for JUCO guys because a lot of them are labeled as dumb, stupid, and it's the furthest from the truth. It's the furthest from the truth. So you can just dead that right there. The second
Yeah,
part of this college thing, yeah, right.
coaching JUCO is tough, bro. I've done it. I've done it, and it's just the concentration of the men is way different. These dudes aren't ready to even be D2 guys, and you got to make them. The development starts there, and then
Right.
being from that, that was the best I've ever coached. Those 3 years when I was at Fresno City, that was the best most fun I had coaching people because I
Right.
taught you how to play. A 20-year-old kid how to do, and one of those kids ended up to go to Michigan State. His name
Okay.
was Leroy Bishop. He broke his ankle. He had a compound fracture in his fibula, like the third day of
What
practice.
years was this? What year was this? You recall?
2000.
Okay, so it's way later. Yeah.
2000, yeah.
My quarterback went to Michigan State. So that's why I was asking. I didn't know if it was something recent.
I told him, I said, look, you're going to probably be on special teams. That's how you get there. And then he ended up going to D1, and I was proud of that. That I made him, that they looked at him as a running back, not as special teams, as to get him some yards and stuff. And that was my doing. But, JUCO is tough. It's tough to be a JUCO player. A lot of people don't like doing it. And then now that the money in college now and all that, it's gonna wipe out. It's wiping out the JUCO players.
You know what? I question that though, right? Because what I would expect, honestly, is that those sophomore guys are actually more heavily coveted than even freshmen, seniors coming out of high school because they're more ready to play. Right? Mm-hmm. They're definitely more ready to play 100% from that respect. So I actually do see an advantage from a sophomore at JUCO having a little bit more love. And one other last thing I just wanted to make sure I brought to the light is the FCS. Turf played at Montana State University. That's the FCS, ladies and gentlemen. And I'm just telling you right now, Lobby has no clue what's about to come at him when it comes to trying to block in the NFL as a running back. And Gravy, you hit it on the head when you said that. And you said, bro, I'm telling you right now, I'm not saying he can't do it, but I'm just telling you he can't right now. Not until he figures it out. Same thing would happen with Mayer. Michael Mayer as that
he learned quickly. He learned quickly
because of Max in front of him. All saw what happened to him. He was not ready, bro. And I'm telling y'all right now, Lobby is not ready. He's coming from the FCS. It's not the same. It's not the same level when it comes to those linebackers, right? And how fast and how hard. It's just not the same, man. And that I'm coming from that league, that era, that environment. So I'm not dissing it. I'm not clowning it. I'm just giving y'all the game and what it just factually is. It's levels to this, people. It's levels.
If you can imagine, it doesn't have to be a linebacker, Turf. You can do a twist, and you got a guy like Max going inside on you. You got to block that guy. That's your assignment.
That's your assignment. That's the first guy that crosses your path. First guy to cross your path, and it's Max.
And it's me. It's Turf. I watch positions as I watch a game too, and then he didn't block Max. I'll notice that quick, and then if it repeatedly happens, then you got to take him out, dude, because he ain't saving your quarterback. That's the reason why That's the reason why that Mac was getting to uh,
Aiden.
O'Connell on the first game
Yeah.
Yes.
of the Chargers.
Yes.
McDaniels didn't realize I need to put a back there to do it, but Josh can do it, but
Right.
it's Khalil Mack. Who cares if he's 35 years old? It's Khalil Mack.
Still got a
And-
problem. Still
Yeah.
got a
Still got
problem.
a problem.
Matchup
You
problem.
just
No, absolutely
Chip him
right.
with get a tackle on him, and then Jacobs could chip him or do something. Learn how to chip. He doesn't know how to do that. So
No.
lower your expectations down before we start buying all the
Big time.
jerseys and doing all
Big
these number 23s and
Big
McCaffrey
time.
2.0s. It's like a McCaffrey 20.0 or 30.0. It's gonna
Yeah.
take years to get him. Hey, but if he proves me wrong, I nothing that we can say, Turf.
Yeah, no,
Good ass
I
running back.
I want him to do well, and Rebel had a good comment. So he said he's not going to be asked to stay in pass protection. Most of the time he's in the game, he's going to be a receiver out of the backfield, and he won't have to block. But that's not necessarily true though, because there's going to be times depending on what that like if you're playing against Myles Garrett. You're got to stay in and help out, man. Whether it's just chipping or whatever, man. Like you can't just say they don't have to block. That's my thing.
It's impossible to
Man,
say that because a lot of the
when do we
changes.
know? And when do we know what the defense is really gonna do?
That's what I'm
Look at-
saying.
look-
Yeah, a lot of the changes and the calls you got to make on the line of scrimmage, they dictate that. You can't dictate what a defense is going to do. And if
Exactly.
they put you
like
in the
offensively.
pocket and they blitz, and it's a wrap.
Just like offensively, the receiver knows where he's going, but the DB don't. You know what I mean? So that's the mismatch.
Yeah.
It's always a numbers game, bro. If you got as much guys blocking as they got coming, then you're good. Your quarterback's good. You could be in O'Connell and stay there for 10 seconds to throw the football. If you got it like that, you know what I mean? But you have to block before you run the football. If you don't do that, you ain't gonna be in the league that long.
Shout out OJ Raider, man. He said Gravy talking facts. Daily reminder, AOC QB1. Okay.
What up,
Hey,
sir?
I feel it. I feel it. I feel it.
I agree. Yeah,
But-
Omar's a good dude.
I got
Oh,
a
yeah.
question, Gravy though.
What's up?
Let's go. Let's go.
Me and Leo had this conversation last night, right? Or was it last night? Yeah, Thursday. It's,
Yeah,
Thursday.
yep.
And I feel like we got two guys on both sides of the ball. We got an offensive guy in ALC that it's as 50-50 as it gets. You ask 50 guys, 25 like him, 25 hate him. Same thing on the defensive side in Jacorian Bennett, right? You got 50-50.
It's not, no, it is not 50-50. It is 1 in 99. I'm the one, and then the 99%. So don't act like it's 50-50. I'm the only one. I'm standing on my own with him, man.
Well, this is my thing. I'm gonna make this quick for you, Gravy, because see, he was getting praised at the beginning and got yanked by game 8. We had to throw Aiden in there at game 8. And in the second half of him being in there, the kid literally made 0 mistakes. 0 mistakes as a rookie.
Yeah.
And what I'm saying is, why does he not get the love that Jacorian gets, even though he actually started out the season, got yanked, and people think he can still do things? And we've seen nothing, as far as him progressing in that direction, because they never put him back in after yanking him by game 8. Where it's the
And
exact
AP
opposite
did
with
that. AP took him out.
And it's the exact opposite with AOC. We threw him in there, and the kid made 0 mistakes last 4 games, last 5 games maybe. And again, I don't care what anybody says.
Jack Kenna, what's going on, Jack Kenna, man?
You know what I'm saying? I don't care we didn't win that Vikings game. He didn't lose it, bro. He didn't lose that game. And that's huge as a rookie in that type of a pressure game, in my opinion. And I just think people just throw it away, man.
Hold on.
What's going on?
Hold on, Turf. Yeah, we'll get to that. Hey, got Jack Kenna in the building, man. Your first time up, man. How's it going, man? How you feeling?
Hey, Chris. Salute, brother. It's been, I've been watching the show a long time. Been a mod for your channel for a long time.
Yes.
Hey, Gravy,
Like no, Jack.
sir.
Good to see you again.
All
brother.
you brothers.
Yeah, man. Glad to have you
let me
on,
finish.
man. What's I know we've been talking about a lot of topics, man. But what's something that's kind of been on your mind that you take that you wanted to get off your chest, man? And Turf, I promise we'll get back to what you're saying. Yeah, you know that.
All good, boss. Yeah,
I got that question.
I don't know. Hey, can anyone even hear me?
Yeah, we hear you. You're good.
sound great.
All right. So
You forgot to ask him with your phone charged up. What's your phone?
The question. Yeah, do you?
no, I didn't have a question. I just wanted to come on and salute to you, brother. You know, supporting the channel, and then let's talk about some Raider stuff. So Lobby.
Yep.
So I kind of disagree with Gravy. I think Lobby's going to take over for Abdullah. Because
right away, you think he'll do it right away?
Absolutely. If he can learn how to block, absolutely. That's the only thing that Lobby doesn't have. Ahead of Abdullah is the blocking. He's a better runner. He's a better pass catcher. He's a better special teamer. Absolutely. So we talk about the guys that are like the starters on the team.
Yeah.
We know our first two picks are like starters.
Yeah.
Lobby is going to be the number 3 starter. If he can block, then Abdullah is out of the job.
I
have to see it. I got to see it, man.
So have you paid any attention to Abdullah?
I don't understand this. Like I have different screens, and I see you and these guys, and they're all talking and stuff. So I think Grape is wrong about Abdullah, but
what? So this is what I have to ask.
I don't got a problem with Abdullah.
That's you. Yeah.
I'm sorry. I don't have a problem with Abdullah.
There's a lot of weird chat going on in the background.
My question to you, Jack Kenner, is where do you see Lobby beating out Abdullah? Is it with his college game tape at New Hampshire, Division II school that plays probably a team that a JUCO, the best JUCO team in the nation could beat? Are you relying on that yardage and that play from college that he's gonna beat out? Where you get this information that Lobby's gonna beat out a legit veteran running back that's done it over years?
And I just gotta add this to the table before you answer this, Jack, because he is absolutely right. He is a 10-year vet. Not many running backs make 3 years, let alone 10 years. And he played at Nebraska, where he looked way better than your guy Lobby that played at New Hampshire. So I need to understand where this take comes from as well.
Where you getting that from?
Sure. Yeah, because I don't know why people think Abdullah is trash when he's been in the league for 10 years and actually went to a better college that was in a better conference and put up better numbers. It doesn't make any sense.
Why don't we
all right, hold on. We've been asking all that. Let Jack talk. Let Jack talk. Let Jack explain why he says that.
And they're literally identical. I want you to know they're identical. Their numbers are identical. They're the same height, the same weight, the same speed. He's not faster than him. None of that. They're all identical from that respect.
He's just younger. He's just younger.
He's just younger.
All right, Jack, it's on you. You got the floor.
Nothing?
Jack, you got the floor.
He's got to think this one over.
You try to make up. You try to make up something that Abdullah does wrong, or something like that, or he's good for the team.
Come on, Jack. Jack, it's your chance.
We're talking about third.
Hey guys, my phone is charging 21%. So Gravy, I got to say this.
Why are you so high on this kid? What did he do in your eyes that the snippets that you see on the notepads having stuff and him running around getting balls?
Booty shorts.
Go ahead, Jack. Jack, go ahead. Hold on. Let Jack answer.
I'm trying, bro, but everyone's talking.
Yeah, go ahead. It's all you.
I just don't like hearing silence. That's
Jack, you got to answer, man.
All right. I always try to show respect and let everyone else talk. But so why I like Lobby better than Abdullah? Number one, he's the better runner. Number two, he's the better special teams player. Number three, he's the better pass catcher. The only thing I feel like the lobby may not have at this point in his career is a better pass blocker.
Okay.
Oh,
Turf,
dude, I love
what
Leo,
is
dude.
what is the most important thing as a running back that you have to do before you get the ball? Before
Guys,
you
just
start
talk
running with the
one at a
football.
time.
You have to pass.
No one
block.
else is talking.
Hey, Rebel.
No, I mean, I'm just trying to figure out, honestly, where your logic comes from based on it. I mean, if you say he's a better runner, I mean, I don't know. I don't know where the evidence is of that. I've watched Abdullah in college. Have you watched Abdullah at Nebraska? I mean, I've watched him in the NFL. I've watched him in the NFL. I mean, he's a 10-year vet. So they just keep 10-year running backs around for just because? Like, there's a league minimum they got to pay this man. There's all kind of things that get tied to you after 3 years. That's actually one of the reasons why you don't make it past 3 years. See, that's another conversation people don't talk about. You don't make it past 3 because they got to pay you more guaranteed after that. That's one major other issue, which is why they gladly go to the draft and just pick somebody else, even if he ain't as good. That money matters. So I mean, I'm just trying to help you at this point because I don't see where you can give him an edge anywhere, honestly, knowing what I know about both of them. They're both identical.
I'll be damned if Abdullah lets
but
that.
One has actually proven it in the NFL and has proven it for 10 years, and the other one has barely got out of booty shorts and tank tops.
So Jack, so what's your
Chris,
yeah?
I don't. Can you block them out?
Nah, they're listening. They're listening. Just you got to answer though. So like what?
No, but I have like coming in through the email. Like I have like double repercussion. I'm hearing like it twice.
Oh, is it? Well, you're hearing like an echo or something.
Hey, dude, salute, fellas. Good to see all you guys, man. I've been on all your channels.
For sure. Are you hearing an echo?
Yeah, I'm hearing echo.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I'm not sure.
That's not us, Jack.
Yeah, we don't hear it.
That's your phone.
Well, yeah, no problem. Well, look, we'll have you on again, Jack, man, when we can not have the echo when it's good. So you can clearly hear what we're saying.
I'll try to come back in.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right, bro. But yeah, no, I agree with you guys, man.
Just like always, sir.
Yeah, it's like
we put him to the fire.
You got to have some kind of basis on what you're saying.
Yeah, exactly. That's all I
say something. Say something positive about the guy. Why you like him better than Abdullah? Just because he's a white dude, or is he? He's wearing
even if that's
a number.
I'll accept that, bro. Because hey, man, see,
let's get back to what Turf was talking about though, because this is what I want to get back to this whole Jacorian Bennett thing, and now go back to that because I know you talking to me. Turpy think I'll be sneak dissing whenever I'm talking about Bennett, and I be thinking you sneak dissing when we talk about AOC. Talk to me about Bennett, man. Let's go.
Honestly, you know what I mean? It's just I don't see why he gets the benefit of the doubt, for his shortcomings, and then AOC, y'all just can't even give the man even slightly a chance.
But that's not true.
But it is. Y'all can't stand y'all stuck on the fact that he can't run, and that y'all think that's gonna be the end of it for us, meaning that it'll be our downfall. And all I'm saying is give him a chance on that, just like we need to give Jacorian Bennett a chance on how to figure out how to naturally react better. Because that's not my opinion. That's his number one problem.
The thing is
that position is more things than a running back. Tell me I'm lying. Tell me I'm wrong.
No, but the thing is, you. Let me see how I want to word this.
That's how
he's trying to hurt my feelings, y'all.
Well, no, not only that, but like you, like you think that I just don't like AOC, like I like really don't like him. See, and I think that's how you feel about Bennett, and I think that's really the case. See, I don't dislike AOC. That's the thing. You dislike Bennett.
Well, I don't dislike him. I dislike what I expect he should have been capable of doing.
When we drafted him, where was your expectations when we drafted him?
Well, I didn't have high expectations at all.
So that's what I'm saying.
And this is my point. Until I heard all the hype coming from the team, and then putting him as the starter. He didn't have no reps in preseason. You know what I'm saying? So we thinking he's the dog. And then to watch him play and see that he has no instincts out there. And I don't think he has the ability to grasp the playbook. I think that is going to be a bit difficult for him to build on top of what's necessary, like the other guys that are in year 2, 3 coming up, right? I think he's going to fall short there. And I pray I'm wrong, because if I'm wrong, I mean, that's half the battle, because now, okay, you're not guessing as much anymore, but you're still not instinctual. And we've all seen that. So that's the problem I have. And I don't see how you come back from that in the NFL. It's just, college, you can get away with all that.
I'll tell you how.
You can get away with not having instincts because you run a 4.3. So you can really get away with that as far as, that's concerned. There's just a lot more you get away with in college that you're never going to come close to getting away with in the NFL. It's just not possible.
See,
it's a different game.
See, that's where I disagree. I just feel that Jacorian, the thing that I like about him is not only like his speed, but from everything that I heard is he wants to learn. He has that curiosity. And as you guys know, especially as coaches, Gravy, some of your best players are the guys that are curious on how to become better, like the ones that don't hide in the back of the line because they don't want to go against the best dude. Like they're like, and that's one of the things that we heard all camp is Sam Webb and Jacorian Bennett will be first in line to go against Davante while everybody else is sliding back so they wouldn't look silly. They want to know, what am I doing wrong? How can I get better? Like, to me, that is 80% of being a pro, is like learning what you got to do, figure out what you're not good at, and work on it. And I think he did that. Now, where I think it got a little chippy for him, his veteran presence was Marcus Peters. So it's not like you got a Gilmore that has you under his wing. You don't have even now, I think even with Hobbs being a year older, if he could get under Hobbs's wing, right. You know what I'm saying? Because one thing, like I was telling Gravy earlier, the good thing about Marcus Peters, his whole career, was he had instinct. He would bite on stuff. Sometimes it would work, and he would get picks. That's why he's one of the interception leaders that we've seen. But he also will get killed on a double move time and time again. And I think that's what happened to Jacorian early on. He was, it'd be an out and up, and he just not, he didn't play smart football. But I think that could be coached. You don't think that could be coached, though?
Well, it's the instinct. I do think it can be coached. I think the playbook and progressing on the things that you want all of these guys to start gelling and just being able to do, right? That is coachable. But the instincts and the ability to grasp that, I don't know, man. It's something, bro. I mean, the only thing I can, give a great example of that you can just Google and you'll hear it from the horse's mouth himself, which is Chad Johnson, Ocho Cinco.
Mm-hmm.
If you looked at his career at New England, they couldn't put him out there.
Yeah, because he didn't know. Yeah, he didn't know. Yeah,
and
he wasn't running the right. Yeah,
he couldn't learn it. He couldn't learn it. And he came clean and was like, "Listen, I'm just letting y'all know. I've been at a couple of. I couldn't learn the playbook."
Yeah. See, but then I think that's different because we're talking about one of the most complex offenses compared to. There's only so much on defense you can do.
See, now this is where now I feel like you kind of somewhat insulting my dude and our guy.
Who?
Mr. Yale graduate himself.
No. I'm not saying that his is like a vanilla defense. But I'm saying that. But there's only.
what I'm trying to say, Chris. I think he actually can become that cerebral defensive mind, just because of his background. And that's why I think Jacorian's gonna fail there. That's my point. That's exactly what I mean. I think that our defense is about to start going to new levels because these main guys that are around are going to be around and they're going to have stuff in the bag, year 5, 6 that you can't teach or coach. It's just natural being together, right? Like a lot of these other top defenses. And all I'm saying is I don't know if he has that ability. I pray I'm wrong, bro. It could literally be there's just so much being thrown at him right now. He's just grasping at straws everywhere. Maybe he needs to start a base, right? And then build upon that, and maybe by the team helping him along the way and putting him in good positions, right? Maybe that'll help. 3rd and long. He knows they gotta go deep. You see what I'm saying? Like,
no, I got you. But
it's different schemes. It's different schemes, guys. So I'm going to jump in.
Yeah, go ahead.
I'm at 14%, so I'm glad I'm back in.
Man, what kind of phone you got? You already have 14%? It's already half going?
Yeah, dude. It's like I watch too much stuff, dude. I watch every show, dude.
Too much knowledge.
I
go ahead, Jack.
Everyone. Hey, and I got to say salute, now that I'm actually on, salute to you, Chris, salute Turf, Gravy. I've seen all you guys. I've talked to all you guys in all the chats and stuff like that.
Yeah.
So, and all the Raider Nation too, salute. So with Bennett, we're coming in year 2, right?
Yeah.
He was our starter last year.
Yep.
He got put to the bench. So we look at more rigs, like, under Gus Bradley's system, looked like an all-pro. And then the first year under Graham, he got benched.
Whoa, hold on.
I feel like he's going to come on. I feel like he's going to come on.
Wait, hold on. Wait, we talking about Morg? Morg didn't get benched, did he?
Remember, he had a broke hand. He did play terrible.
Oh, okay. Go ahead. Okay.
So I feel like Bennett's going to I feel like every player is going to step up with their coaching. You're going to get better. Every player, every position, you're going to get better. You're going from year 1 to year 2. You're coming in, raw rookie, and you're going to get better. I do believe we still should get an experienced, defensive back besides, what we had last year, because that was horrible. I mean, shoot. I thought he was going to be a perfect, matching,
Peters
in the way of our running back, that we got from Oakland. And then he's from Oakland, and he showed up and he didn't show up to do anything. Oh, let me run 25 yards behind the scene and do crap. And let everyone catch the ball behind me or in front of them.
That's Marcus Peters.
Horrible. But I feel like, Xavier Howard, tomorrow, that should be a guy we should focus on. And to teach these young guys, he does one man-on-man. We need that. We absolutely need that. So that would be the one guy I'd want to see the Raiders sign in this offseason. And then, there's other players I want to see the Raiders sign. And I'm going to put them in order. Spillane, number 1. Hobbs, number 2. And then Kuntz, number 3.
Ooh.
Moorig, number 4. And Kuntz, number 5. I'm sure we can't sign all these guys at the same time. We're going to run out of money. But we have a lot of money coming up tomorrow. What, $24.1 million? Let's do it.
Yeah.
And then Gravy. I want to answer the question that you had before. I know you don't, as a coach, you don't put a lot of trust in guys that are unproven and haven't shown anything. But I will say this about Labe. Labe is a better pass catcher. He's got more value on special teams. But my thing with Labe is with Abdullah is I don't know if he can block as good. That's my biggest question to him. If you're going to go on a 3rd down running back, you got to be able to block too, because the plays that you're calling, especially we're going to go 12 personnel, and he's the one running back out there. You got to block. So that's where I see more Abdullah value over Labe. So, but if he proves himself as being just an equal blocker as Abdullah, then Abdullah's gone.
What's your thoughts, Gravy?
Well, it looks like we got a third running back. You know, how important is that?
Well, it's a third down running back, right?
No, he's not going to be a third down running back, bro. He can't get. I'd rather have Zeus. I don't do this committee.
No. We all want Zeus to be the first down run. He's the number one running back. But I'm saying a third down running back, even with Josh Jacobs, who Nation is like, I think Josh, being an old school Raiders guy, I think Josh Jacobs is like the third best running back in our history of our team. But behind Bo and Marcus, I think, Josh Jacobs is that guy. And it's like he was on the team, he would probably even pass up Marcus, records, but he's not going to be on the team anymore. And I wish him the best and let you play in the Raiders. Bye-bye, dude. Yeah, well, you look at the numbers. He's coming up to him.
I don't numbers, yeah, but he ain't got the hardware like Marcus Allen. Or
absolutely, dude. I agree with that.
I wouldn't even say he's better than Charlie Garner.
Oh, I like Charlie Garner.
As much as I love JJ, that running back, it wasn't a committee. None of us knew that Tyrone Wheatley was going to be the running back he was during that time he was there. Tyrone Wheatley was a damn good running back.
Well, that was the Thunder and Lightning, right? In 2000,
he was on the end of his, his end of
him
his
and
career.
Nat Kaufman,
and then Kaufman before he got hurt. Then we got Garner, and Garner was the back, and then Tyrone really did his job, man. He overexceeded himself, but that's a whole different era. But when I'm a big guy on experience, Jack Kenna, and
I know you are. I know you want proven. You wanted to prove you as a coach that you can do it, and then we'll call it.
The running back coach says, "Hey, we need a young guy to do what Abdullah does." I don't have a problem with this guy being a play. I want him to succeed, Jack. I like guys from New Hampshire that proved me wrong, like Eckler did, or guys like that they had to work. That you have to work to do that. You just can't assume that this guy is going to take somebody's job when Abdullah has done the same thing over and over and over again and always been successful. There's a reason why this guy makes team. There's a reason why he's a 10-year vet. It ain't because he's a foul to us and we think he's a foul.
That's a problem. He's a 10-year vet, right? He's a 10-year vet.
That's a lot of experience. That's a lot of experience. That's a lot of mistakes less made than a rookie would do.
Agree.
And you don't know if this guy could take big hits from a linebacker or a defensive end or some corners nowadays. You don't know what's going to happen. So being comfortable is what coaches like to be. The running back coach likes to be comfortable with who he has out there. And rookies don't make coaches comfortable unless, especially 6th-round rookies. You might have all the talent in the world, but there's still a lot you need to learn, Jack. You know that. There's a lot you need to learn. And when it comes down to Bennett, Chris, I've said I think that his guidance, the guy they picked for him for his development. I never liked Marcus Peters. You say that he was instinctive and he got burnt and he picked plays and all that, but he was an asshole on the football field. He started fights for no reason. That's not Raider to me. Getting penalties is not Raider to me.
Yeah.
And then it's all right sometimes, but if when a receiver deserves it.
And getting in fights, I kind of see that as a Raider thing. It's like, dude, I'll never forget, Atkinson, when he saw it on the TV. It's like, who are you getting a fight with today?
You didn't get a penalty for it back in the days.
Yeah,
I agree with the gravy. I agree with that, brother. It's like, but I love that.
15-yard penalty. How many times were you pissed off at Aluminum for jumping off sides at the goal line, and then we got to kick a field goal after it?
Yeah,
and we kept him on 2 more years. Now, what has Abdullah done like that for this guy to beat him out? That's the question I've been asking you when you brought it up.
Well, the question I have is what has Abdullah done? I really don't see him doing much. He's like overall, it's like he's done kick.
He's doing
kick
what's
return.
asked of him. He's doing what's asked. I mean, he's playing his role. He's playing his role
With the limited touches that he gets, he absolutely does the most with them. He absolutely does the most with the minimum amount of touches that he gets. And that is actually why they don't have to worry about changing the play at the line of scrimmage and him standing and blocking or running the right route, getting positive yards, first downs. I can assure you his stats prove why he's there. And that's why they keep signing him back.
And plus a lot of third down backs aren't really known anyway. Like if you think about it, like if someone were to tell you who are the top 5 third down backs, a lot of people probably couldn't name 5 of them. Like I know the guy that was named Nims for the Colts for a while, like he was good. And I mean there's some guys out there, of course, but at least on the top of my mind, I mean, I don't know other teams' third down backs.
True. But yeah, that's why I feel like Lobby is like, just a younger version. We've seen so many comps with that kid. I feel like he's actually like the 3rd player in our draft that actually could be a starter. And next year, I feel like, Epps is going to walk. And Trey Taylor is going to be another, safety for us.
Shout out to Trey Taylor. Shout out to Trey Taylor.
I really
falling in love with rookies that haven't showed you shit. Haven't showed you nothing, Jack.
I know.
That is our problem, bro. That is our problem.
But if he's not, then it's Polamalu, right? Gravy is if it's not him, it's Polamalu.
No, he's talking about. I think he's still talking about.
Has interceptions and playoff time. They're two different. Two different guys. I
think like the
Trey Taylor's going to be nice. I'm going on record saying Trey Taylor's going to be nice.
I agree.
He's going to be nice.
He's going to be nice. He can develop.
Yeah.
Because he's that late of a pick. Right off the bat, learning how your deep third.
No, not coming in starting.
All these routes that tight ends do, and they don't do this stuff in college. It's not the same.
Let's keep in mind, though. Let's keep in mind he's a Jim Thorpe winner though. It's not like him and some of them other rookies are different now.
Average
like now he's he's a little different though.
Tell me if anybody gives a shit that he won the Jim Thorpe Award in NFL.
No. I'm just saying. No, college doesn't necessarily matter because it doesn't always translate. But what I'm saying is we're not going to act like he's just a guy who didn't have production. That's my thing. I mean, for someone that gets that award in the what was he, our 7th round pick? Was he 7th or 6th? Yeah, it's like
7th round.
I put it this way: our 7th round pick last year was what? Nesta Jade Severa. We knew nothing about him. And then the year before that, it's like, but we actually got a guy that has, he's decorated. So. I'm excited for him.
It's like a small town guy. Like, okay, let's talk about another small town guy. Let's go back in history. Howie Long was a small town guy.
Okay, Jack.
Let's go back to him.
We talked about that earlier.
He was a 2nd round draft pick for the Raiders.
Comparing him,
but he was a small town guy. So it really.
Max Crosby would destroy Howie Long. And defensive end right now.
That ain't the question, man.
Gravy making up. Gravy, I hope making up man. I hope Max beats out. Max is the leader of this team. There's one player that's untradeable on this team. It's Mad Max. Man, that guy's unbelievable. Like a few years ago, it was
Howie Long was tradable. Howie Long was tradable. Well, that Al Davis was on the quick to get rid of Howie Long for John Elway, right?
Yes, I do remember that. It was him and 2nd round draft pick, but the NFL blocked it. The NFL blocked it.
Crazy. That would have been crazy.
We would go insane if Max Crosby got traded.
Wait, hold on. We say that, but would you? Nah, never mind.
Would I trade Howie Long for John Elway? Yes, I would.
No, I was gonna say, would you trade Max
It would
for
be like right now, Mad
Mahomes?
Max for
Mahomes.
Mahomes. There you go, Chris.
I would think
I'd do
about it. I would think
I'd
about
do it.
I do it. I ain't gonna
Hard.
lie.
No, absolutely, 100%.
Yeah, I mean, because it's but yeah. So that's what I'm saying. So the reason I brought that up is that's no slight to Howie Long, because
Coons
if you
and
get a chance
Tyree.
to get a different type of quarterback, that would change the trajectory of your organization. So I wouldn't say that as it's a bad thing. Howie Long was a monster.
He was the beast. Like you guys, I heard you guys talking earlier in chat about, the great defensive lines. It's a 1983 team.
Oh, yeah, with Howie and them. Yeah.
Well, Howie had 84 sacks. Greg Townsend had 107.5 sacks.
That was a good.
And Sean Jones as the defense tackle. And then Bill Pickell was like the nose tackle. And then coming off the bench was like, was Lyle Zato.
Yeah. No, that was
so,
a fire.
When I hear people like talking about the Raiders, defensive line right now, you need to show me that before you're going to say, oh, this is the greatest defensive line ever. No.
Hold on, Jack, though. But that's what they saying. That's what they saying about Lobby. They said you got to show it.
Well, and I can understand that. Gravy's a coach, and he says show it before we say it. And I just saying I think that Lobby will pass him up. I'm not saying right now, because I said this in the chat. I'm like, what he needs to show is that he needs to be able to block. So who is that kid that we got, like the undrafted free agent? And then he was like a great blocker, good pass catcher. We had him for several years, and then we let him go.
Yeah, Rashard.
Good job, bro.
Worst mistake
I liked him a lot.
Hey,
worst mistake the Raiders ever did.
Y'all know that was my dude.
Yeah, I like Spook, man. I did like Spook.
I like
Spook
things about him. And y'all said
he made a living. He made a living doing that. A good living too.
And for the record, Jack, I'm not really against Lobby becoming something great. Don't get me wrong. I'm not trying to say that he doesn't have the ability.
It would be ideal. It would be ideal. Because he's young.
I'm just saying I can't
potential is there, Jack.
Yeah, I don't see that translating to the NFL.
Potential is good. But instead of talking about Lobby beating out or whatever his name is, I don't even know how to say his name.
Abdullah.
No, I know Abdullah, but if we're talking about, if we're not talking about Lobby beating out Zeus, then that's a conversation that I want to talk about. I don't want to talk about Lobby being the third running back or being a good special teams player, because you're going to be disappointed in yourself, because you're not going to see him being on the offense. You're going to just see number 23 running, being a gunner. He might be the best gunner on Raider history, but if you don't get that blocking down, which you even said is an issue for him, then he's going to have to start out problems. He's going to have problems making it in the NFL without doing that.
Yeah, to me, I think returning kicks is probably going to be his chance, because honestly, especially listening to that special teams coordinator, I think they're going to have a lot of strategic views, or approaches to the special teams. I'm excited, and I think someone like him could be dangerous. Your
best players now, Chris. You might see some of your best players being on special teams. Because of the kickoff rule.
Yeah, it's a true threat now. It's a true threat.
You might see, Jefferson out there returning kickoffs. You might see
back there.
Yeah,
you might see Lamar. It's a dumb thing, but
he's
somebody
Lamar.
fast. You might see him out there, bro. They said Fields was working out at it.
Yeah, to me that's crazy.
I thought that was a smart idea.
You can't get on the field.
A smart idea for Fields?
Give him a package. Give him a package and make that part of it. Absolutely. Why let that kid sit on the sideline Give him a package, bro. Give him a package.
For kickoffs?
And for offense.
Oh, yeah. No, offense. Yeah. Oh, yeah. No, offense. Absolutely.
I would use that kid. However, I would, you know what? Honestly, I would use him like how the Saints use Tatum, whatever his name is.
That's not a bad idea. That's not a bad idea.
I'm just telling you, why let him sit? You know Russell's going to play unless, right? Even if you see Russell playing, why not just use him? You paid for him. I don't know. I just see it. I thought it was smart when they said.
I don't know why we didn't get Russell Wilson. At least
don't get me started. Don't get me started on that.
Yeah, don't get me. Yeah, Gravy, I agree.
I didn't.
I don't care.
Turf is the only one, man.
I didn't.
We just said we take Mahomes. We just said we take Mahomes, but we won't take a lower budget.
Yeah,
I
Turf.
just don't. Well,
I'm kind of curious. Does anyone know what we're paying? Like, the guy was like on our bench right now, like, our,
he's not the
practice
right
squad. What are we paying him compared to Russell Wilson?
Exactly. Because Russell's getting what, 1.2?
$1.8 million.
He's not the right fit for the locker room, bro. He's not the right guy.
I agree with that. I agree with that. Absolutely. But you know what? At $1.8 million, you can just cut him, and it's like it doesn't cost you a dime.
It doesn't cost you a dime.
But you got a guy who made a Super Bowl, he has that experience, has all those games played. Man, yeah.
I get it, man. All money ain't good money, man. That's the way I look at it.
And there ain't no tax either, so shit.
How many playoff wins do we have? How many playoff wins do we have? How many Super Bowls do we have?
I'd rather what we did. I'd take Minshew over Russ any day. I really would.
Oh, if you talk about Minshew starting, yes, sir. Yes, sir. But I think
AOC is going to win anyway. I think AOC is going to win.
This is the reason why I wanted Turf originally on. Yeah. Let's talk that AOC Minshew stuff, man.
You already know what I think, bro. And you already hear what's going on in camp. See, I've been preaching to y'all on this, and y'all gonna give me my props when this starts to come to fruition. The kid broke Drew Brees' accuracy.
Oh my God! Come on,
bro. You were just talking
about Lobie and his college career,
bro. He's mad accurate, and I'm telling you, it's about to translate. Y'all got to remember, this kid got thrown into the fire with no real offensive coordinator, with his quarterback's coach changing to be his offensive coordinator. No plan, no nothing. There was not a single other offensive soul in that building because they left with McDummy. So I'm sorry. I just don't see that coming to fruition well, and I think he did outstanding with that. So now giving him a full off season, he started out with this guy as far as Getsy. I think he got more than a couple of weeks, and I know there are people that don't think that matters. I think it matters. I think him getting that playbook before somebody maybe a month within with his intelligence, I'm telling you, it's no telling where he's at right now. And I'm telling you, he's more accurate, and it's shown on the video, and it's what they talk about when it comes to OTAs, his accuracy. It's gonna matter. Y'all gonna see.
Turf, I agree with you. Who knows, man? We don't know about AOC 12, and because you know what, he was like the second best quarterback last year. But I'll put some words of for John Madden.
Come on, guys.
Well, can I answer your question? Jack,
no. Let me see what John said. John Madden said, "It's like if you don't have a number one quarterback, you don't have a quarterback."
Yeah,
that's John Madden's words. Our best coach in our Raiders history. But, Turf, I do agree. I see more upside with AOC 12 than I do see with Minshew.
How?
I like Minshew. And that protect the shield. Come on. Give
How?
Me
Minshew
said it.
Minshew beat Aiden O'Connell on head-to-head gameplay.
That's two different teams. They're on the same team now.
Depending our season on a guy, he's so tight that he went 5-5 during the season.
Well, that's great. He's a rookie. Rookie fourth round quarterback.
Oh, he's a rookie now, but we don't think he's a second-year player now. If he doesn't do good, what are we going to say? He needs to develop more.
Well, we talked about Bennett, right?
It depends on how he doesn't do good.
Give him one more chance.
It depends on how he doesn't do good. If he comes out,
we got a guy that took 3 teams to the playoffs. Almost took Indianapolis, beat us, dissected our secondary. We played against them, and then we're not starting the guy. There's an option to start the guy
if he doesn't beat him out, and that's the thing. AP is not going to give this kid the start just because. He is absolutely going to force him to battle, and if he beats him out, going to be valid, and that's all I'm saying.
And that's what it needs to be. And it needs to be a true competition.
Absolutely, and I love Minshew. And if Minshew's the starter, I'm gonna be there going to get a jersey.
Let's talk about this for from the GM perspective.
You got an old Gannon jersey. You're gonna put a piece of tape on it, put O'Connell on the back of it. Don't disrespect Richie Gannon for that.
I love Gannon. I think Gannon's probably the best quarterback in Raiders history. But let's talk about what Tom Telesco did.
Gotta be Kenny.
Woo wee! I like Gannon a lot.
I love Gannon, but it's gotta be Kenny.
Yeah, I saw my first game in 1974, guys.
No, I get it. I'm just saying that is a tall order. Like that's a tough debate, bro. That
all right.
I love Gannon, but I can't even
You got to keep that on your Rolodex, saying that Jack Kenner said that Rich Gannon was.
Yeah, that's a tough one, man. That's a tough one.
I don't see that.
Yeah, like I said.
So please tell me what team, if you put Gannon on it, wouldn't have been, would be worse.
Well, that's not.
Okay, then don't talk about it.
Well, no. But I think Gannon is the epitome of a system quarterback, though. I think you separate.
He was
you separate
Gannon from
for 4,000 yards. Like he was like in 2002. He was the number 1 quarterback in the league.
Well, but it's under the same system though. It's under Gannon's system, or it's under Gruden's system that he created.
Gruden wasn't around back then.
No, but that's why we got in trouble in the Super Bowl, because that's the same offense we ran under Callahan.
Correct.
And that's why we got in trouble in the Super Bowl.
Absolutely right.
When Gruden got traded, it's like what's his name? Oh my God, I'm drawing mental. Like he went to the Chargers afterwards, and he ran exactly the same plays as Gruden, and our center went AWOL to Mexico and got fucked up.
Yeah, that's Callahan. Callahan was a coach. It was the same. Yeah, it was the same. And that's what I'm saying. That was the same scheme that Gannon was good. That's why I said that Gannon was a system guy, because before that, Gannon didn't do nothing. He was what? KC, the Vikings, probably a couple other teams.
He was
just a journeyman.
Tell me, he wouldn't have got on the field next to Joe Montana, bro. He was backing up Joe Montana. So he ain't gonna get on the field. Gruden seen what he could do, and he became an MVP in 2 years. So that's Gruden, and that was Gannon's ability to move the pocket, not running around. I'm not that type of dude, but you gotta be something like that, not like a Gannon running 30 yards for a first down. I don't need that. I don't need my quarterback doing that. Just
evade pressure, man.
Move to the side, move to the front, move up, do something. You're hanging on the ball for 5 seconds. It ain't gonna happen. Your offensive line cannot do that these days. You cannot do that. These defensive tackles, these defensive ends are too fast. The defensive coordinators are geniuses, dissecting you on what you do wrong. And, if that overdoes O'Connell, that I seen him once against the worst game he ever played was the Charger game when Matt got 7 sacks on him. But that was with a different regime. 6. I know that was jacked up. I'm convinced in my mind that was a jacked up situation that he was in. But you cannot make me forget the Minnesota game, even though it wasn't his fault. You cannot make me forget the Indianapolis game. You cannot make me forget the 3 quarters that he didn't do shit. Only scored 6 points against Kansas City, which we won defensively. You don't get 2 touchdowns from your defense every game.
He almost broke Jamarcus
right.
Russell's record for most incompleted passes.
9 completions.
Let's wind it down a little bit. Let me wind it down a little bit. So we go back to even last year when you have Derek Carr on the team, and McDaniel says, "Do not change the play."
See,
you are calling this play, and that was Derek Carr's best ability is changing the play. And then
I don't think that happened. I don't think that happened.
It did happen. And then you come to this year, and then you got these guys coming out there. You got a rookie. You said, "Hey, I don't want to change my number because you know what? I'm a rookie. This is what my coach said to me. You're going to take this number." So disrespected Derek Carr. He didn't want that number, but I'm going to take this number. And you call the play. You run what I run to you. And then it's like, then we go to AP. The world changed, right? Our defense got better. Our offense, whatever. It's like yes and no in certain games. I mean, 63 points against the Chargers, like amazing, but no points against Minnesota. It's like
that's bad.
It was our head coach that did this stuff.
That's really, really bad.
See, I don't know. I never liked that narrative of the whole not letting Derek Carr change the play.
That's what he said. Don't change the play.
I think Derek Carr just didn't know the offense enough, because when you look at when Jarrett Stidham came in for them last 2 games, specifically against the 49ers, Jarrett Stidham was comfortable with the playbook. He was calling audibles. You saw it out there. He was calling audibles and changing the play, changing formation. So I just think it's just Carr wasn't or I'll put it this way. Carr wasn't comfortable enough, and I think Josh McDaniels just didn't feel like he knew the playbook enough, which was clear because Jarrett Stidham ran that offense well.
This is where you hate me, Chris, because I think he purposefully did that. I think Carr was set up personally. I don't think so. That's kind of the way that the Patriots.
Yeah, I agree, dude. Absolutely.
But why though? But what would the point of that though?
To get you out. Get you out, bro.
But you got to think though.
So they can get their guy.
7 years of evidence that he didn't do shit. 7 years, 2 years he was good.
But the thing is, you got to think, Turf. You got to think. Josh McDaniels had a terrible run in Denver. He had to wait a while to get another opportunity. And the thing is, you really think that instead of telling the owner and tell Ziegler like, "Hey, we need to move on from Carr. Let's just do it now. Let's cut our ties now." Like, you think that he's going to, like, sabotage Carr? I mean, because honestly, we all know he had a short leash. McDaniels had a short leash. A lot of you guys didn't want him in the first place. I can't see him just – to me, it would just be better to say, "Hey, Carr, let's go our separate ways, whatever," and then move forward. That's what I would think would happen.
Man, I don't know. I don't put anything past that guy, honestly. I never really liked him at all.
I was with McDaniels because of the offense, but I wasn't. He's not a people person. He doesn't know how to communicate with his players.
Right.
And
absolutely agree.
I think he realized that the locker room realized that it was that way. You gotta make it fun for these guys, bro. You know what I mean? Even though they make so much money, it has to be fun. But if you put yourself in a situation when you're at your workplace and you hate going to work.
That's what it was. That's what it was.
That's what it was.
That's what Harbaugh's going to do. I'm telling y'all now. That's what Harbaugh's going to do for the Chargers. I've been trying to tell you guys. Harbaugh is going to fall on his face.
Hey, Greg, thank you, brother. Did you remind me of something like, what I was said earlier about Michael Mayers? The talk was about Michael Mayers, like, not wanting to come to work because, like, we got Brock Bowers and stuff. No, if your boss, think about it. If any of you guys' bosses is a shithead or McFired or McShitnuts, just a horrible person. Your company, you may love your company, but you don't love your boss, and your boss is horrible. It makes it hard to go to work. And that's what Mayer basically said. Man, that kid from Notre Dame is a baller. I've watched him every year. I'm a Notre Dame fan. I've watched him every year. And he is super good. And man, when we got him in the second round, I was so proud. I'm like, hell yeah, this kid's going to ball out. And we got Brock Bowers. When we run the 12 personnel or 11 personnel, how are you going to even recover that type of stuff? But the whole thing about, Mayers, like, I don't want anyone to say that Mayers doesn't want to come to work. But when your boss is like,
he said it though. He said it. That's his word.
He said it.
He did. It's like, you don't want to go to work because you're like, your boss is bad. If you hate your boss, Chris, if your boss is a total dickhead, it made it hard to come to work every day, but you love the organization you work for, would it be hard for you to go to work?
No.
It would, but look, the difference is
like, he's all proud about it. It's like, I'm happy. I'm glad we got a change. I'm glad that, AP's there. He's like, I'm happy about that without really saying McDaniel's, stuff.
No, I agree. I think the biggest difference is when you're a rookie, like you're just now, this is your first chance in the NFL. Like, you don't know no better. Like, at the end of the day, now I can see why some of the veterans are like, oh hell no, this clown, we're not gonna do this. But a rookie, like, okay, like the same example you just gave for me is, so if I just started a new job and I got in here and I'm like, man, this boss sucks, but it's like I'm still gonna like deal with it because I don't know no different. But then if I talk to some of my peers that have been there for a couple years, that seen different bosses, they'll be like, oh no, this dude is terrible. Like, nah, we're not doing this. But me just walking in, I don't know no different. So I'm just working. Like, yeah, it kind of sucks, but I'm doing what I got to do. So it's just weird for Michael Mayer to have that approach that early for me. That's the only thing.
I'm going to twist it a little bit. So if Michael Mayers is saying that, and a lot of other players are saying the same thing, because we saw a big turn after AP coming in. That means absolutely. A lot of other players. He's the only one that's being vocal on it. A lot of other players were saying exactly the same thing. And you know what? There was a turnaround with our team. When we saw AP come in, that's why we all wanted AP. Man, we want him as head coach. He turned that shit around for everyone. We went from a defense that was like mediocre to like nothing to a top defense.
That's true.
Bro, we can't forget, bro, at every level there are good coaches and bad coaches.
Absolutely.
And that's just the reality of it. Some guys aren't snitches. They just not going to say nothing about it. Obviously, amongst the fellas,
Mayer wasn't a snitch either, though. He waited till later. He wasn't a snitch.
I agree 100%, and that's my point. You're never going to hear
that you don't say about yourself, bro. You don't say, I didn't want to get up and go to work. I
agree.
So now I know why you only had 20 catches that year. Now I know that 172 yards is all you got in the season, and you missed the last 4 games because you got turf toe. Were you feeling this way when you were in the game? Is that the reason why you got hurt? Is that the reason why your productivity wasn't good because you were all in your feelings? Is it Josh McDaniel's job to make you feel good and to wake you up? You need a rooster? You need me to send a rooster to your house to get up and go to practice?
Right.
NFL coaches don't do that, bro. You want to babysit, stay in college. But that's not the way the NFL is ran, bro. That's not the way it ran.
Oh, absolutely
you bring up the old school so many times. That's an epitome. You should be mad that you're tight end. You're high pick tight end and saying stuff like that. I didn't want to go to work because I know that Howie Long and Derek Ball, Chester McLaughlin, Marcus Allen, and all the Raider greats didn't even say that one time, even though they hated Bill Callahan. I'm pretty sure they didn't say that. They went there and worked and earned their money because he gets paid very well being a second round pick. And you don't have as a rookie, you don't have the option to go to work. You have to go to work, no matter who's there, no matter who you like.
I agree with that.
What's going on? What's going on with
Hey,
your
show
life?
that cigar again. Show the cigar. Okay, right there. So what happened, like, when McDaniels got fired? What did we do in that locker room? And we got our first win because of AP, because the culture changed right there.
No, I agree.
That's all. That's good, Kenna. But he still had. We're talking about Michael Mayer. He had 20 catches.
Right.
That means, to me, what that tells
You
me,
just said he's a baller. He's a
he's
beast.
not one.
20
I
catches.
think he is a beast. I watched him, like, the whole offense ran through him. But, the locker room smoked a cigar and, like, serenata, goodbye, get out of here. We don't like our boss. Now we got a new boss that we like.
Like, look, I'm not saying that you should play bad or have the attitude that Mayor.
No, I don't think you feel like you play bad. I just feel like, you just don't like your boss.
That shouldn't matter. But the fact of the matter is, if that's how you feel, you know what I'm saying, Gravy? You can say that's how you felt, but you obviously still came to work, etc. And don't get me wrong, don't get it twisted. If we had Brock Bowers last year, I guarantee you he wouldn't have had that turf toe or any of that, because he'd have had that on his ass.
Are you a little salty?
That
Are you a
dude
little salty because we got Brock Bowers?
Exactly.
Yeah.
So
Or
yeah.
why did we get Brock Bowers? Because you ain't cutting it? Or they got
Right.
future plans for you to get rid of you doing something? Did we get a
very
better
possible,
tight
because
end?
that's not their pick. That's not their pick either. That's the other reality of it. I love Mayor. I got you. Shoot, y'all seen in my
the 12 personnel turf. The 12 personnel turf is not the one all be all in football. You know what I mean?
No, of course not.
2 tight ends is not the one all be all in football.
Oh, of course
And we got people saying, well, in the 12 personnel,
11,
like we're gonna run it
21.
all the time. That we're gonna run it all the time. Okay, you can have 2 tight ends out there all the time. That means you pass block it. That means you're gonna depend on how about the run too. You're gonna have about the run too.
That's where the matchup. That's a matchup.
Gravy. Yeah,
Bowers is a matchup nightmare.
That's the key, Gravy, because that's the part I wanted to just put out there. That's where the 12 personnel is very
It's gonna be a problem.
Having a dude like Bowers, because guess what? Bowers obviously can be your number 1 wide receiver. Bowers can be your number 2 wide receiver. Bowers can be your number 3 wide receiver. Bowers can be your fullback. Yep. Bowers can be your tailback.
He can run that
Bowers
around.
can literally play every position. So 12 position is really kind of a problem because of the fact that you can actually run whatever you want out of it.
Yeah, but we're not going to run the we're not going to run the formation all the time. It's not going to be
but
every
you can.
down.
Right. Well, no, but I'm just saying you can use him every down. And
you're gonna get figured out. You're gonna get figured out. And that's it. With the quarterback play we got, we don't got a quarterback.
How do you get a chance to substitute when these guys aren't substituting?
We don't got the quarterback. We don't got the quarterback that could do things the way. If you're in 12 personnel to have a guy block or have a guy sit there and block or do something.
I think both Minshew and Aiden O'Connell got plenty to do.
I know Minshew can.
I think we got plenty.
Yeah, Gravy, I get what you're saying because the 12 personnel is going to be powerful, but like you're right, we probably will only see that 15% of the game.
Oh, hell no.
Probably a lot more because
more than that.
How much more you expect though?
I expect that to be at least 35.
That can't be our base though. That can't be our base of the offense.
Yes, it can because
so
what'll be our? I got a question. So what'll be our base? What will be our base?
To me, I think I would have a slot in there. So basically, I'll have a lot of Trey Tucker in there.
Okay, so you're gonna have Davante.
You're just getting rid of a fullback, so he takes over the fullback.
Yeah, you have Davante.
Or getting rid of a tight end.
What do you mean?
Mayer's going to be your traditional tight end.
No. No, that's what I'm saying. I'm not gonna have two tight ends all the time.
Right, I understand, but what are you? So what I'm trying to say is what personnel you'll have, because I'm just trying to figure out what person's going to play that position that's going to be better than Bowers being in there with the tight end that we have, Mayer.
No, that's what I'm saying. Mayer's gonna be on the.
So you think that Tucker trumps
Mayer? I do.
No. You think he trumps Bowers? Because see, I think Bowers is one.
No, Bowers gonna be on the field.
But that's my point, because with the better blocking of Mayer, you see what I'm saying? I see more of that than you see more of a slot in Tucker or Bowers for that matter.
So okay, so
I would rather have
that
Mayers
solid tight end, and that's what my argument is. That solid tight end ain't going to be Bowers. It's going to be Mayer, because he's actually.
Oh yeah, then okay, then well, if you're looking at it like that. Yeah, if you're looking at it like that, there's no way I'm gonna have Bowers on the sideline.
Exactly. So Tucker won't be in there as much. That's my point.
See, but my thing is, I think we're acting like just because Bowers can move, we're acting like he can't block. Like Bowers can play.
Not at all. That's not what I'm saying at all. What I'm saying is when it comes to getting on the line of scrimmage, and if he decides to need to be in the passing scheme because he's got a horrible matchup, then that's what happens. But not every tight end does that or can do that. We're not putting Mayer in the slot.
I know that. But that's what I'm saying. To me,
most tight ends in the NFL aren't. But that's my whole point to you when it comes to the defense, even with Gravy. When you have that regularly, how do you personnel for that defensively and then defend the deep ball with a slot like Bowers that is truly more of a receiver, and you have personnel in for 12 man where you're trying to take care of two blocking tight ends that you can get.
You can mix in Tucker. You can mix in Tucker.
That's where you mix in Tucker 15.
Yeah, 20. If you want to go deep, then Trucker.
I don't think you mix in Bowers 20-15%. You mix in Tucker. I think Mayer is going to be a full-time tight end, personally.
Full-time tight end.
I don't think Bowers wins that position because he's more dynamic. It doesn't.
No, he is. No, but that's what I'm talking about. The actual personnel. Like I would love to see Bowers and Tucker on the field together more than I want to see Bowers and Mayer on the field together. Me personally.
Then you're gonna have an empty. Then if you got both of them on there, you're gonna have an empty back there.
I could see that as a package.
I don't see that.
And that's mostly you're throwing the ball.
Unless it's a passing down, maybe.
Dude, it's a matchup hell for a defense, bro. I mean, even if you got a bunch of corners out there, the height, the size is just, it's gonna be hard to match. You can't put a linebacker on them. You can't.
Yeah, because you can almost just. I mean, you almost get twins on both sides.
6'7", like. Dude,
you can spread Bowers out. You can spread Bowers out.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. So then you got twins on both sides, and
they still have a running back. But
that's what I'm saying. That's why like you don't gotta go empty. You know, you could still split. And honestly,
you do not. Yeah.
The whole thing is that when the 12 personnel was developed, it was a running formation. You didn't have tight ends like Bowers or even Mayer out there. You didn't have tight ends like that. Or Waller or Kelsey or all Pitts and all these guys.
None of those. No, you have blocking.
That's why I told you, Chris, that they're bringing safeties to be linebackers now so they can cover these dudes.
Oh, yeah.
You got light safeties. You know, we got guys like Diablo that's an ex-safety that could cover a guy like Bowers. If he can.
Yeah, they'll attempt to, Yeah,
they'll try to. But the thing is that it's a weapon. And I'd consider Bowers a weapon at the tight end spot. But if they spread him out, he'll be a receiver. He's done that before.
Yeah, and that's like, to me, that's where a lot of the mismatches are going to be, because, you know, if you have Bowers in and then split them out, then you still got all that speed out there. Like, I don't know. It's going to be tough. Like I said, Maybe I just got to see more from Michael Mayer. You know, I think at the end of the day, I still have to.
More than 20 catches, bro.
Right. Right.
Well, he got hurt last
No.
year. And here's
I
number two in the press. I have a question for you guys.
Yeah.
So let's say it's like, 4th and 1 on the 1 yard line. And it's to go to the playoffs. Are you handing the ball off to Zeus? Or would you give it, to Bowers? He's a bigger guy. 4th and 1. 4th and 1. What would you do? Because he can do everything.
I got to give it to Zeus.
I'm giving it to
I'll
Zeus.
sneak it.
Or sneak. It just really depends. Because I think I do believe in our guards. I don't believe in James. That's the problem. That's my problem with the sneak.
Yeah. Well, to me,
now James. Now going back to James, Turf, you got to give him credit because when he played with Gruden running the zone scheme with Tom Cable, which is the
he's built for scheme.
With the epitome of zone blocking is with Tom Cable and his good days. Tom Cable's good days, he was a very good zone blocking coach. So
I know.
And when James
not for us,
was
not
running,
for us.
Not for us. Now he kind of fell out.
Yeah, before us, he was known as the zone guru. Well, my bad. Go ahead.
And the way James was taught to do that is that the zone. The zone is movement. The offensive line moves to one side. James excelled at that. When he ran this power stuff, he got built.
He's
back
not strong enough.
He's light in the ass and he's not strong. The thing that I want from my center is now in the zone where you got to move a little bit. He has good feet. Look at James and watch his footwork. He messed up last year because it's a power scheme. He's not good at it, but he excelled when he was with Gruden in the zone offense. And for one thing, as a running back, we were talking about Zeus when he was running the zone, him bumping into pulling guards' asses, and his vision wasn't there, and he wasn't seeing what he didn't have good instincts with when the hole opens up, because the hole opens up like that. That's it.
Yeah, it's all about timing.
He has to find that little gap and squeeze through it, get skinny, and go through it. Now, if he could do that, if Zeus could do that, which I don't have any confidence in him doing it, because that needs to be taught and be taught well. And then he hasn't done it enough. He excelled the last 4 games last year, but it wasn't zone blocking. These guys are running something totally different. That offensive line is
I think they tried to go more towards the zone towards the end of the season, didn't they?
Maybe it's hard to switch from one to the other. You don't.
No, it is. Yeah. But that was one of the problems with Carmen Barcelo anyway. Is it seemed like he kept switching back and forth. Remember that first year we had him, he was playing musical chairs with the linemen anyway. It seems like, man, and the thing, and I like him as a coach, but I don't know.
Tom Barcelo was one of the best. Is probably still one of the best offensive line coaches.
Oh, he is. Yeah,
that's for the the Perkins offense, bro. Then that's a totally different thing that's an old offense that they just rep and rep.
Yeah, they were the only few that did it. Yeah,
you rep the New England's the only time. I think Baltimore does it. The guys that get coaching jobs that from New England go there, and whoever Belichick goes with, if he goes to Dallas, they're gonna run it too, and they're gonna be ape shit because they don't get nothing. They don't got nothing to do. You can't fat ass Ezekiel Elliott running behind that. So I feel bad for him. But the thing is that it's gonna be. I'm anxious to see offensively. That's why I keep going back offensively, because I know the defense is going to be real swell. But a running game with the zone offense, especially with the RPO game, is what this guy comes from. He comes from that. And I can't see.
If we do an RPO, that lets you know what kind of quarterback we need.
With this 5 flat 40. Taking off when everybody's covered, there's a man on the running back, there's a man on the pitch, man, and he has to take the ball. A guy
at least be a threat. You got to at least be a threat to run.
Going back to college, the 8 years he was in school, he had negative yards, dude. Negative yards, and all of them were sacks. 274 minus 200. You think this dude could go in there and run an RPO then? All of a sudden? I know Mitchell can, because Mitchell used to do it with Taylor.
It is crazy watching them in practice, like even doing the RPO reps. Like as a defensive coordinator, you're like, we know Aiden's not going to keep the ball. We know he's not keeping it
at all.
Just let the best quarterback win.
Yeah, the best quarterback
You're
wins,
you're
man.
Not gonna see that. You're not going to see that. But it's just that what we have to understand is that nobody is saying it enough that RPO is the epitome nowadays of the zone blocking scheme of the West Coast offense. They integrated that. You know, John Gruden they didn't do it when Bill Ross invented the West Coast offense. They didn't run RPOs. As soon as these quarterbacks like Lamar and all these other back in the day in the 90s where they brought in like the run and shoot and all these air raids type stuff. It was just throwing the ball deep and getting what we got to do and being precise. And now what the zone is now is what San Francisco does. And what we're going to do is that we're going to get short yardage, medium routes, to our tight end. Tight end is very involved in it. And then DA and Jacoby, they get it 15 yards, and then you do your work. You earn your money with making them miss tackles and do all that. But the running backs have to set the tone of that offense. And if we don't do that, we're going to have a lot of problems, bro. We're going to have a lot of problems. And I can guarantee you that. You can stamp my gravy on that, bro.
I
so
get
Gravy,
it, man.
I have a question for you. So, Josh Jacobs got $2 million more per year would get from us. It's really a 3-year contract. I miss him, dude. I wish the Raiders would have, with the money that we have, I wish we would have re-signed him. With the money that he got from Green Bay, what do you think?
He deserves it. He deserves it.
He deserves it, but should the Raiders have offered that same money?
Yes. Yes.
I can't disagree with that. I like him because honestly, I think he's the third best running back in the Raiders history.
I can.
What did he do, Turf? What did he do? What did he do to you, Turf?
Go ahead, Turf. That's what I'm talking about. Let's go.
He didn't do anything.
Let's go.
We played with his money. We played with his pockets. And he led, and right after we played with his pockets, he led the league in rushing. Those guys don't fall from trees, bro. And that's what I said last time. If you have one, you keep it.
I don't disagree in a sense. I just think that the way that the game is being played today, it's more of a passing league, which has created the ability to have more running backs that are just naturally gap finders, people that just naturally know how to run the rock. Kind of like corner. I mean, there are just people that have instincts, and it shows more in this new league where you can barely touch them now, if you will. And that's why you're seeing this situation with running backs coming in these single back offenses and no backs and all of this stuff. And that's why you have the ability to run better with just multiple guys in general. It's just a part, bro. Again, go ahead, Chris. I'm queuing you up.
I don't like the way. I
was a running back. I was a running back, and bro, I hate it. But the bottom line is, no running back right now is worth $12-14 million. I'm sorry, and I think you guys are just gonna see it, whether you love it or hate it. And I'm not saying. See, my thing is, y'all saw my comments. I believe that Zeus is our number one running back. I believe that Madison is our number two. I believe that those are our running backs. I believe everything else it's kind of secondary. I think Madison is going to be what you see on third downs more so than any of those other two running backs. I think that is our 1-2 punch. I think that's what you see the most. Those other guys, like you said, are going to be in the position of special teams and obviously trick plays and other packages that are very small, maybe 5%, right? 8% of what we do. But it's Madison and Zeus all day. There is no what are we going to do, who's going to have what. Both of them dudes might run for a G. Real talk. You heard it from Turf first. I believe both of them have the ability to run for over 1,000 yards, depending on how we play this out. Because again, that 12 personnel, bro, if you got putting both of them dudes back there at the same time is going to be dangerous with both of those tight ends and one wide receiver. Man, there's so much we can play around with.
There is a lot. There's a lot we can do.
So much,
That's exciting
bro.
to look forward to. It's exciting to look forward to.
So much, man.
But let me tell you this, Turf. Let me tell you this, Turf. When you say that we're airing the ball out, I see it different. Because in the Super Bowl, how important was Pacheco for Kansas City to win that game? Besides the last play of the game where Rice got that touchdown, but that was set up by who?
I don't see us airing it out either. I think we're going to be a running.
San Francisco was the same way.
I see us running the ball. Oh yeah,
they ran the football.
I see us running the ball.
To get to that level, we need to run the football. Are you that confident in Zeus to take over that ability like a Pacheco? We know he's not a McCaffrey, but like Pacheco to dominate and take it to the playoffs and have those yards like that.
You know what I think is going to happen? I think he's going to be the starter. He's going to wear these dudes down a tad. And then obviously Madison is going to do what he does best, which is come off the bench and look like a star. And Zeus is going to have a problem with it. And that's
hey God, I'm gonna be honest, man. I don't think we're gonna be a run first team. I really don't. To me,
I do.
To me, our personnel doesn't show that we should be. Arguably, we got the best receiver in the league. You know, if you want to say top 2 or 3, whatever. I think arguably we got the best. I'll say the top 4 number 2 receiver in the league. You know, and then I think with us having Bowers, I think Bowers will prove himself to be a top tight end in the league. Like, to me, if you got those 3 guys on your team and you're trying to tell me that we're going to be a run first offense, I might have a problem with that.
I think Bowers is going to be our running, our fullback.
I got a question for you guys. So what was the best tight ends ever in Raiders history?
Wait, but hold on, before we go there, though, but I kind of want to hear y'all's point with that, though. I mean, you really think that we're going to...
It's the best passing offense.
That's what I think. I think we better for passing. That's just me. What about you, Gravy?
I don't want O'Connell out there throwing the ball 40-something times.
I think
that's my quarterback.
I think our offensive line is going to dictate why we're going to be so nasty in the run game. Honestly, I don't know, man. I love James Craig as the offensive line coach. I think he's going to put together a master plan with that offensive line we have with Parham on the right guard, Jackson Powers on the left, right? We're going to have Mumford on the right tackle and Miller on the left tackle. And I think that is going to be a nasty group to have to deal with. And putting Zeus back there, no matter what the case may be, he's going to create problems. And then Madison behind it is going to make it even worse. And I think you're going to get a lot of that. And I don't know. I think we'll be balanced. But I think if anything, I think AP would much rather have more of a run game than a pass game. And I think we're set up to do that. And we can do and that's the thing. We can do what we want. We can set it up how you choose to. I mean, Bowers is literally the magic bullet, man. He literally is our new fullback. You've never had a tight end that you put at fullback like that on a regular basis. And you can go back to that old school running the fullback into the flat, running angles with the fullback.
That's nasty.
This guy, bro, because
Spider Y2 banana.
That never goes away. That never goes away. It's the 50-year-old play, 60-year-old play. It never goes away.
He's that kind of player, bro. He's that. And hey, y'all know Turf was hot when we got that kid. But now, man, I'm telling y'all, man,
You know, I know.
That kid is potentially going to change the face of football for I'm telling you, man, because he literally could.
I love hearing you say that. It is so comical to me.
Depending on a rookie, I'm
this,
sure you said
this
that
is
about
so
Mike.
comical.
Bro, he's a different rookie, bro.
You don't understand how funny this is for me to hear Turf talk like this.
So was Tyree. So was what's his name? Zeus. So was
Turf talking like this is so wild.
Never a different rookie. In fact, Zeus,
the only one.
Yeah, he was more injury prone and came out of Georgia, and you always got an ill offensive line at Georgia, so you always gonna run well. I wouldn't say Zeus came with that kind of.
But we're putting our whole season, our whole running opportunity on a guy that only played 4 games last year. Well, 5 or 6. You know, he spelled Jacobs when he needed a breather or whatever, but legit 4 games last year. And
I agree.
We're depending our season that we're not going to get nobody else. Then now we're depending our season on a kid from New Hampshire that's going to take over everybody.
I don't agree, bro. I don't agree with you.
I'm not saying that you're saying that, Jack Kenna. I'm not saying that you're saying that.
No. That's a great point, Gravy.
You don't know how confident.
So now is it my time to chime? Is it my time to chime in? So
yeah, can I talk at least like for a moment? I mean, Josh is probably the 3rd best running back in the Raiders history. He's a cross between, Bo Jackson and Marcus Allen. He's a tweener, dude. He's a tweener. He's got the power. He doesn't have the speed. He can make he makes the first guy miss in Marcus Allen. When you go up to the line, he reads the line and he makes the guy miss, like Marcus. He's got the power of Bo, but he doesn't have the speed, and he doesn't have the catching ability as a Marcus, but better than Bo. So he's the 3rd best running back in the Raiders history. And we didn't want to spend that money, but then we give the money to Max, and we could have used some of that money to get him back. Can you imagine this team right now with him on a team versus Zeus? What you've been saying, 4 games, only 4 games proven what you've done.
Bro,
what we saw from Zeus, he runs well to the outside. He doesn't run well to the inside. He doesn't make guys miss. He's a powerful back, but he doesn't know how to read the line.
Justin Fargas.
The disrespect for McFadden that you have there, and Charlie Garner.
Well, I love Charlie Garner, and McFadden, man, that kid was super fast, but
Jacobs is better than McFadden, though.
It just never happened for McFadden. I felt like that guy was going to be the savior, and it just never happened with McFadden.
But McFadden, it's only because he couldn't stay healthy. That's the only reason. That's the only reason. Everybody know how I feel about McFadden. That was my guy. But I mean, I can't sit here and say McFadden. Yeah, he's not better than Jacobs was. Literally, what I wanted McFadden to be, durable. He averaged 50. He averaged 15 games per season. That's why I hate when people always say he wasn't durable, especially Turf.
We talk about Bo, right? Bo only played half the games, and then he got the hip pointer, like playing against the Bengals. But we all call him the best running back of the Raiders, except for maybe Marcus Allen.
No hip pointer. It was a hip dislocation.
That whole thing came out. Bo's whole joint came out.
Bo's
what I was saying about Jacobs is if you look at the history of running backs that have had those amount of carries in a season like that and been able to kind of repeat that or what they look like that very next year, the numbers
went down. You're right. You're right.
So that's all I was trying to say about him. And I think we used him up. It's year 5. I think we used him up. I think he's going to have issues moving forward. He did miss more games than he ever missed his whole career that last year. He missed more games.
The year last year, Turf.
And a lot of this was because of the way it all worked out for him, and y'all, you see what and this is where Jack, I don't agree with Jack, because see, you're right, Jack. He could have potentially been the best running back, but that was my problem with him, because I still think if you look at this deal, he could have got the same thing if he would have just took the goddamn, franchise tag, and if he would have never held out, he would have potentially had a stellar year. I doubt it, because it's right off of that year that he had the most touches. So, but it was a way to prove it and make it something that solidified. And the bottom line is, he would have at the worst got another franchise tag. Guess what? For the $12 million that he got in Green Bay. And that's the only guaranteed money, to my knowledge. From what I read on that contract, after this year, he can be chopped, and it's just a wrap, and that's just it. They don't have to give him more money the way that contract is structured. So all I'm saying is, if the Raiders, passed on that, it's the right thing to do, because, again, I don't think he's going to have that great of a year just on the facts I just said. This is going in the 6th year. He's now going to be playing in the cold on a regular constant basis. Bro, I just don't see it. And, prove me wrong, Jacobs. I ain't mad at the guy, man. I get it. He got a lot of kids to feed. Absolutely go get the money. But the truth is, he didn't go get the money. And I think he's bitter over that, because the realization it all came out, that, hey, bro, you kind of got the same
way he was treated. It was the way he was treated, man.
The way he was treated.
And I agree with that, Gravy, but the problem is, that's just the league. And that's the problem, bro, because all them running backs that was top running backs was getting dirt for bread.
But that's fine that it's a league, but I guess my issue is, why is he being demonized for?
He's not. He shouldn't be demonized. I don't know who's demonizing him.
You gotta watch other channels, bro.
Yeah, I mean, all the fans are.
Bro, I told him go get that bread, because you only
don't get that.
Yeah, I
don't blame. I don't blame. If someone mess
with
money like that, if someone mess with my money like that, and then this is one thing I said about Josh Jacobs: if we run the ball 472 times, you better get 1,600 yards. You better. You know what I mean? Because people say, hey, it's kind of easy to get 1,000 yards. You can make yourself look good, but it's hard. It's hard to do that. That's flexible, that's getting rotated every time. He was in a bad situation. He didn't go to OTAs. He didn't go to. If anybody has the excuses of holding out, it was Josh Jacobs.
Thank you.
His play showed it. He didn't go to none of that, because we were messing with his pockets. Not only once, but twice we did that. And then when your head coach says that you're the backbone, you're the heartbeat of stood on a podium and said that about you.
I can't tell.
Take care of you,
yeah.
And didn't take care of you. And then you go with this dude instead of me. I'm gone. I don't blame him.
I don't blame him either.
I don't blame him either. All I'm saying.
Okay, Turf, you're saying Green Bay's gonna see. We're gonna see the loss of Josh Jacobs. We're gonna feel that.
I don't agree. I really honestly don't agree.
So you have a lot of expectations towards Zeus. I think Zeus is a good running back.
It's not just Zeus. That's the thing. I think that we have Zeus and Madison with some decent backups if necessary in a passing team of craziness. I mean, with Jacoby Myers on the right and with Tay on the left, and then Bowers and Turner, I think that's crazy. I think that's hard.
So you're cool with O'Connell throwing the ball.
I am
45 times a game.
Well, I'm cool with him throwing it. I think his average should be right around 30 to 35 times. That's what I think he should be. I think he should throw the ball probably about 30, lower, closer to 30.
So we average 100 to 125 yards a game rushing, at least to control the clock.
Yeah, absolutely.
If we got O'Connell doing shit like that, then the other team's going to get the ball. You're going to give Mahomes a ball how many times?
So guys, let's talk about the quarterback I'm going to talk for a half second. I want to get off it. So John Madden said, if you have two quarterbacks, you don't have one quarterback. That's John Madden. We have two quarterbacks. I just want the best guy to win. I don't care who it is. I just want the best guy to win the job and then we'll move forward. You know, let's talk about everything else because you know what? That shit will work itself out.
I honestly, Gravy, it could be a toss up. Dude, I am not gonna be mad if Guard Dog goes out there. In fact, I'm gonna be just as happy. I think that we have what we need to win. Real talk. I don't think we need a different quarterback. I think those two will do. One or the other will do. Whichever
The best
one
guy,
it is.
yeah. Whoever wins it. Whoever wins it.
I just got
Chris,
a
thank you.
different guy that I like.
Fine.
I got a different guy that I like.
Yeah.
But I know one guy is going to start, and then
Yeah.
that's the guy
No,
I
so
don't want. That's the guy I don't want throwing the ball for 30 times, like you say, Turf, 35 times. The other guy I'm cool with 35 times.
I think you're gonna see a different Aiden O'Connell, bro. I think
Because he could get out of there. He could get out of. You can't make the guy faster, Turf.
but he can make faster decisions and he can make more. He can make things change on the line of scrimmage based on what he sees. Because now he's got more of an education, more of an understanding, and also the ability. I believe he was.
Who you think
told
does that better though? Who you think does that better?
Well, obviously, I have to go with who has the most experience. I'm gonna be honest; it'd be Minshew because he's the one that's proven it in the league. So I'd be a fool to say that it's
I'll just checking your temperature, man. See, I'll see how many beers. I'll see how many beers you done had, man. I was checking.
I'm Gucci there. Because again, bro, I'm telling y'all, that's my thing. And I have said it, and you got to give me my props. I said it. That
you guys draw me in. It's like then you say, who's got the better upside overall? I mean, we've seen what Minshew has done, but who's got the better upside, like, potential?
I don't think Minshew has done it all.
Minshew.
I don't think he has the bigger upside.
Chris?
I don't think he was there.
I hate to say, I really think Minshew has too, just because he hasn't had an opportunity to show his full potential yet.
Then this is gonna suck this year.
Journeyman. I'm all for it if he's the guy. Honest truth, real talk.
It's a journeyman. It's a journeyman that's been successful every time his journey was called on the field.
Bro, how many times have I vouched? Chris, be real. How many times have I vouched? I'm the one that's been saying that he took the Colts, and I was misspeaking because I actually thought they had a playoff game and they didn't. But he took the Colts to almost get into the playoffs with one freaking wide receiver. Don't get me wrong. Like I said, Pittman Jr. is the real deal. But still, that's all he had. Taylor wasn't there half the time. And he took that team to the brink of getting to the playoff. They missed by a game, bro. He's a dog. Why do you think they call him guard dog? He's a dog.
He's a drop pass in the end zone away. A drop pass in the end zone away.
And I'm telling you, you're right, Chris. He just needs the opportunity. I'm just praying that my guy, because I just believe in him, actually beats him out. If he doesn't, he ain't gonna be out there. AP ain't about to put him out there when Minshew. We all know Minshew can ball.
Yeah,
bro, he was ready to put everything on the line for Daniels. And
start him.
Daniels, then
all I know is we got the legend John Gruden in the building, y'all. He said I wanted Jaden Daniels. That's what John Gruden said.
Exactly.
Is that Gabe's little second channel?
We all hope that.
He said AOC better ball out.
Oh, we're saying better now. Are we not comfortable with that?
I think he needs to exponentially elevate this year. See, that's the other thing. Nobody ever asked me these questions like, well, what do I think he needs, right? What I think
I ask you all the time, Turf.
You don't ask me what I think he needs to do.
Who? AOC?
Yeah.
Turf.
Y'all just don't like him. Y'all don't
Turf,
even care
you're not about to sit here on Beyonce's internet and lie on me, man. You're not going to, bro. You're not going to.
What have I said? Bring that out of him, man. Me and Kenna make his mind rolling. You know what I mean?
Man, what have I said? So what have I said then?
What was your answer?
What AOC needs to work on. Yeah.
No, you'll always say that he like his mobility as far as like getting not mobility, but getting the ball out faster, making quicker decisions. You always say that. And then I think you always would talk about like his footwork. I mean, kind of getting faster. I mean, it was all you never said nothing about his throwing, but it was all about processing quicker and getting the ball out quicker. So come on, don't act like I want to ask you, man.
But also again, having a playbook, having an actual real design that somebody can teach you that's there to use. These cats, I mean, let's be real here. What did he use his rookie year? What was that?
What do you mean?
Clearly, what offense did he run?
The only one that he knew.
And nobody could teach him it, run it for him, right? It's just, bro, Hardigrave. That was the only guy they had.
He's in the same predicament this year because he's learning a whole new offense this year.
Right.
I agree, but it has a foundation. It has a person that understands it, has proven it to be pretty successful. And I mean, I think he's going to do wonders with. He kind of fits the type of, guy he wants. He wants to get the ball out quick. He wants stuff to happen pretty fast. And I think
I think Mitchell already has that though.
Okay.
Do we have any of those issues with Mitchell? Do we have mobility? Do we have pocket awareness?
Yes.
Do we have his clock management? His clock.
He gets the ball out fast.
Standing there, getting out the ball fast, giving it to the running back on the emergency, on what I call the oh shit route. Oh shit, I'm gonna give it to my running back. You know what I mean? Like something like that. Or
agree.
Can he throw it deep? Can he do that? We don't want to have to solve these problems during real games.
No, I agree. Listen, I agree.
This ain't an experiment anymore. Not an experiment anymore.
Second year. I hear you, but based on last year, you're absolutely right. If you're talking about last year, yes, Minshew comes in and wins. But I'm talking about after camp. Yeah. Because again, he hasn't. You got to remember, the kid didn't even have reps. He wasn't even. He was third string. He was behind. He had no reps.
All right, let's talk about
so much that was wrong about his rookie season that nobody wants to look at.
Yeah, Turf. I 100% agree with you. I'm going to jump in, dude. It's like you look at him. It's like when he went on to Purdue, he was like the 8th quarterback. He worked his way up. Fought hard. He's mentally tough. And you know what? He comes on to a team like this with McDaniels, McFired, and you got to switch from him, taking Derek Carr's number, getting mentally pushed down. Don't change my plays. You run my play. You do all that type of stuff. And then, he gets fired. And you get Bo Hardigrave?
Hardigrave, yeah.
Yeah. Then now he's your offensive coordinator. And yes, Turf, you're right. He's getting third string reps. And what did he do? He was the second best rookie as a 4th round draft pick coming out of the draft.
Come on, guys.
There was only 2 quarterbacks that played that whole season that were rookies.
There's a reason, that narrative, man.
There was only 2 quarterbacks that played that year.
I don't even care about that narrative. I think
there was the guy from Houston and Aiden O'Connell.
But he learned. But here's the thing: he learned.
I'm going to get another beer. I'll be right back.
All right. Well, Jack, Jack, I have a question for you, Jack, because since you brought it up, we always talk about how Aiden was the second best quarterback of the of that draft class or whatever. But the thing is, if the Panthers offered you Bryce Young for a straight up trade with Aiden O'Connell, who would you take, or would you accept the trade?
I'd accept it.
Okay, so why do we even keep bringing up that he had a better season than when you say that, all you're saying is he had a better season than Bryce.
It's potential. It's potential.
Okay, but that's what I'm saying. But the thing is, no one else played. It was only CJ. Then what's his name? Will Levis. He played a little bit, but I just can't stand when people say that and act like it's such a big feat when it was really only CJ. Really.
I kind of feel like, AOC 12 now. It's like I look, like what he did under McDaniels versus going AP. It's like I see improvement. I feel like he has growth to go to the next step. Am I saying he's a franchise quarterback? No. Am I saying, the mustache Minshew is our franchise quarterback? No. Am I saying next year, do I want a franchise quarterback? Yes, I do. But it's like I feel like he has growth potential to do better. Like every player, just like we talked about Bennett earlier. I feel like Bennett's got a lot of growth potential.
Yeah.
I feel like he's got growth potential too, just like every single player. And if you're going to be a quarterback in the National Football League and your head coach gets fired, you get a new head coach. You get a new offensive coordinator who's only your quarterback coach, who's running kind of the same plays as the offensive coordinator. Do I see growth? Yeah. Do I see there's a potential to be going over Minshew? Yes. I'm going to say, is Minshew right now better than AOC 4 or 12? Yes. But I see, let the best quarterback win. Let him play out with Gatsby's system. Let's see what happens. Because, there was so much turnover. And it's like, it was crazy for like a young rookie. And now we got a new quarterback being brought in.
I agree.
Man, it's chaos for those guys.
Yep. No, I agree.
When you say, I got one thing, Chris.
Okay.
When you say that he played with McDaniels, he played one game under McDaniels.
It's his head coach, though, but he that's what he went through training camp and OTAs and everything else. He was behind Hoyer.
He was a third string quarterback. So
yeah, he's behind Hoyer even.
You get treated like the third string quarterback. That was Bo. That was Bo's job to develop Aiden O'Connell. That was probably their intention. So them two mixing it up together was probably the reason why he was the offensive coordinator, because he knew what Aiden can and cannot do. See, but I wouldn't have kept Lombardi anyways, because he would have did exactly what McDaniels did. But the thing is, Bo Harvey did the same thing McDaniels did, because you couldn't change it. You couldn't do anything different.
You too far in. You too far in the season at that point.
Absolutely.
Maybe just a formation or a play, but you had to do the same. Everything had to be the same, just about. But if you say, well, he was with Midshitnuts and all this and that, it was one game of the worst game that he ever played, and he almost won that game. He threw a pick at the end zone that. I was right there at the end zone watching that play, and really it was Jacoby Myers' fault.
Yeah, he didn't pick.
He didn't pick the guy well. He didn't pick the guy well, and he didn't go in the end zone to pick the guy. He went on the field. He should have been in the end zone.
Gravy, do me a favor.
Maybe he shouldn't have threw the ball anyways. That was a decision that he couldn't have made. After that, it was all AP said he's a starter. We have the best chance to win.
Yep. So, Gravy, do me a favor. What's the coach's name again?
What coach?
The one you just said. Yeah, the one what you just said a second ago. Mick what?
All the names you guys call him. I don't know. I forgot.
Was it McShitten? That's what you just said?
I don't know. Yeah, I heard that before. I don't know. But it's just, he was a bad fit for the Raiders. You can't say that Josh McDaniels was a bad coach. He has the hardware to prove it. He was a bad coach for the Raiders, and he had one of the best quarterbacks ever under his wing. But
his quarterback.
He's not a head coach. He's not a head coach. Yeah, he's not a head coach.
Yeah, he's not a head coach.
He's not a people person.
Definitely not.
That's what he is.
He never learned. He said he learned from like the Broncos, but he never learned. He really didn't learn.
I wouldn't even say that. I felt like he learned. I just think that. It was just a situation where, once you start losing, guys start, you got to deal with these personalities. Yeah, it used to start.
It's contagious.
It's contagious. And then they start thinking about things that you did back when you were in Denver and all that. And, I don't know.
Chris, then I have a question for you.
Yeah.
So how did he learn from being in Denver to the Raiders? What changed?
I didn't see.
I didn't see anything.
Well,
10 years of football.
Well, no, I mean, I think even his approach. I mean, he tried to be more of a people person. I mean, you got to think. I mean, there are players that like McDaniels as much as we want to talk bad about him. Jacobs liked McDaniels.
No, absolutely.
Yeah, like Davante liked McDaniels.
Devontae liked him absolutely.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. So it's like we can't sit here. I mean, Davante actually said that was the first group that he ever worked with that actually came to him and like, hey, what do you like? What do you really like? Like what? Like they really came to him and empowered him. Like Josh McDaniels wasn't doing that back with Brandon Marshall in the Broncos. I mean, that's a big change right there.
Definitely.
You know what I'm saying?
Marshall too much credit. You're giving Brandon Marshall too much credit.
Yeah, but no, I'm just saying. But he was a top guy at that point, so it's like at least but he wasn't going to him. But again, I was so wrong about McDaniels. I was so wrong about McDaniels, and I keep it real. But I'm not. We can't act like he don't know football, man. You know what I'm saying?
He definitely knows football.
What I was saying. That's what I was saying.
Yeah,
I think he needs a leader in front of him.
He does.
Lead those guys.
He needs a Belichick on top of him.
Yeah.
He can implement a good offense. But
yeah,
I'm gonna be honest, bro. I honestly do think that we don't give Tom enough credit, bro. Because
we got to,
bro. Tom is Tom. Yeah, I'm just saying, bro. Both of them dudes built their career off of Tom Brady. I'm sorry.
Oh, Tom Brady, yeah.
They totally built their career off of him, and he was the coach himself. I mean, y'all started to hear about all the things he did to motivate them dudes. He gave less money on a regular basis. Yeah. It was really Tom Brady from that respect. And don't get it wrong, don't get it twisted, because that offense, again, that's what I'm saying. They built that offense. It's just that Tom was so cerebral with it that it was easy for him to run. And that's why I think Adams got along with McDaniels so well because he's
that way too.
He's seen the Randy Moss tape. He's seen the Randy Moss tapes.
Right, but you can't do that with the team you had.
That's true.
And he tried to force that shit, which is why we played like shit.
But Turf, what happened though? What ultimately happened? What ultimately happened was just the misfire on the quarterback. I think he
thought he was getting Tom Brady.
Yeah, he didn't realize he was getting Jimmy G until later. But then he thought that he was going to have that same Jimmy G that was fresh out of college. But you're bringing in a Jimmy G that got 7 years under Kyle Shanahan. Completely different type of offense. You gotta untrain that person. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. Like, we made every excuse for Jimmy G2. We made every excuse for Jimmy G2. He's a winner. He took the team to 8-0 before he got hurt. You know what I mean? We said all that. I did.
No,
so
I
Chris,
did too.
You're gonna say that Jimmy G is like better as like a rookie after having 7 years of experience and running.
What I'm saying is. In Gravy, you probably, I mean, both of you guys probably understand. Like when you get somebody that's fresh out of college, I mean, it really in almost any industry, if you get someone that doesn't know any better, they're basically a blank canvas. So you can teach them how you want them to play the game of football. Now, when you get someone that's been to a whole bunch of different, and that's why sometimes journeymen have trouble, and honestly, that's what happened to Derek Carr. He had to unlearn so many things and then try to relearn something else. You know what I'm saying? So it's almost easier to get a dude like honestly, like that's why Stidham probably understood the system so well, because that's the only system he knew. That's why when he came on over,
keep Stidham, bro.
Yeah, like it, you know what I'm saying? Like it just made sense where it was like, hey, I know this. Now, Jimmy G, he probably had to, in Shanahan's offense, I would do it this way, but he had to. That's 7 years in your brain, man. You got to get rid of that. You can't look at that same defense the same way. And I don't know. Me personally, I think it's a lot harder to untrain somebody's brain than to get somebody fresh and just, paint that blank canvas.
Quit making excuses for Derek Carr, Chris. Still making it.
I don't disagree with
what
that.
about the other? What about the other 8 years, bro?
Yeah,
Hey,
and
man,
a
hey,
professional
hey.
should be able to come in and get it done, bro. If you're a
Yeah.
professional, it don't matter. That's why
No,
it's the pros.
yeah.
I don't think the dude, and I'm from Fresno. So
All right, fellas, man. Well, we're about to wrap this up. We are 3 hours and 18 minutes over the time that I wanted to do. But every time I get Gravy on here, man.
Damn, Chris, it's salute, brother, on that.
he ended
Yeah,
up with
man,
2 more
salute.
guests. He ended up with 2 more guests, more knowledge of football.
I know, man. You know,
Hey, you got it, bro. I guaranteed at least 4 or 5 hours when you're with me.
man,
I
I
wish-
love it though. I
I
love
wish
it, man. But before we get off, man, like I always do, man, I want you guys to plug what you guys got going on and tell the people, man. Gravy, I'm gonna go ahead and start off with you. And anyone, listen, I got any mods in here now? I don't know if I do.
I'm
But,
a mod, but I can't be in there at the same time being on chat.
Yeah, it's all good. It's all good. Hey, if somebody can get Gravy's info and put it into like his YouTube and put it up there and post it for us. But go ahead, Gravy, man. Let everybody know where they can find you. What all you got going on?
Coach Gravy, representative of Raider Nation Live. We're on Tuesdays, Thursdays, and Sundays with my boy Lowe and Raider Gate 420.
Yeah.
We're going to be on this Sunday with a special guest about an event that we're going to be going to this coming up weekend. Going to be a lot of fun. Hope you guys can make that and introduce yourself to us, and we'll do the same and have some fun and get to know everybody that's in Chris's chat. And it's a pleasure to be here, Chris. And also have my own page, Coach Gravy. Not really on it all the time, but when I get out of school, I'm planning on having individual shows during the days that we're not on. But Raider Nation Live is the #1. So check it out, man, on those days at 8 o'clock, always.
For sure.
Pleasure to be on here, Chris.
Hey, I always,
You too,
you know, I
Turf,
always enjoy having you on here, man. It's always a good conversation. Always a good conversation. Got to bring up my big bro, my man that, you know, iron sharpens iron, man. That's my guy, man. But Turf, man, tell everybody where they can find you.
Yes, sir. As always, man. The Ultimate Raider Fan 32. That's on Instagram. That's on Facebook. It's Alt Raider Fan 32, I believe, on X as Twitter, if you will, based on right size, all that good stuff, pause. But yeah, man, we got Tuesday nights is the Ultimate Raider Fan Show 32. We got Thursday nights, Turf and Rundown, and then of course Sunday, the Raider Syndicate, man. So y'all all know, y'all pretty much all follow everybody at the Syndicate. That's where most of my viewers come from. The Shield Squad, all of y'all graciously appreciate each and every one of you. And we're gonna continue to keep bringing this content, man. This season is going to be special for real. I absolutely will be having some of the most fire content, live content from the stadium, the whole nine. It's gonna be pretty lit. So continue to watch. It's just getting started. I really believe that y'all are gonna see some crazy content. Rundown is gonna come back refreshed from vacation, and he's gonna kick us all in the ass a little bit when it comes to, getting it going, man. Because he's gonna be refreshed.
Get off my lawn gang or something like that. Turf.
Get off my lawn. Jack Kenna, man. You're always everywhere, man. Go ahead and plug what you got going on, man, or just what you do, man. Super fan.
You guys always know me as like my cell phone's dying because I'm always watching all you guys show. All you guys shows. I love watching all the Raider content creators. I'm trying to put it back together from one of the old school shows, like when YouTube only had a few guys. So me and OG are talking behind the scenes right now.
Yeah.
And possibly bring that back together. I did host, Captain Jack's show on the Wild Wild West 2 weeks ago.
Nice.
In celebration of Jim Otto. And then OG did another, tribute to him as being one of the best Raiders ever. And you know what? I just want to continue coming on to everyone's shows and like support all you guys because I don't really want to do this shit. Honestly, I just want to I want to talk to you guys and you make you guys push your contents and your creations. And I've seen all you guys on this channel. So salute Raider Nation. Salute everyone on the channel right now. Good night, brothers.
Yeah, appreciate it.
Yes, sir.
All right, man. And as you guys know with me, man, you know, this is my show, and you know, it's been doing it a little over a year, man. So you know, really been working hard to build it. You know, in 1 year, I feel like I've made some pretty good ground, man. I'm trying to get myself, you know, in the mix of things. So you know, I couldn't do this without the Shield Squad. So I appreciate all you guys. On Sunday, I got my show with my brothers, man. You know, the Syndicate. You know, that show was just something that, you know, we love doing that, man. It's just four brothers just talking shit. That's what it is, man. So we just talk our shit and we argue, we laugh together, we get frustrated, and you know, now we're gonna be traveling together. We all going to the to the opener, and there was a few games where so we really became a family, man. So it's the perfect dynamic of four different personalities, different types of people, and we love it, man. So
come to Cali, man. Come to Cali. Come visit.
Oh yeah, I'm coming to Cali, man. I'm coming to Cali week 1, baby. Hopefully you there.
Yeah.
Are you going to the opener?
We there, bro. Ready to
live, bro. I ain't gonna say I'm going
at Bakersfield.
Oh, it's going in. Turf,
bro.
Turf, let's go.
I'm there, but I ain't gonna say I'm going in that.
You going in, man?
I hate that place, bro.
Man, it's easy to get a ticket, man. You know,
bro, I hate the dumpster fire, bro.
Yeah, he hates that stadium for some reason. I'm going because this is my first time. If I don't like it, then but I'm going, man. So it's gonna be good.
There's nothing wrong with. There's nothing wrong with. Just
don't get Turf started.
We're
gonna go a whole nother hour if we start talking about SoFi.
I got video.
You got to park where you're sitting at, even if it's by the Forum or even if it's by the new Clipper Stadium. You gotta park close to where you're going. You're gonna be walking a long way, long way. There's a bunch of construction over there because the Clippers are building their thing over there. So it's a hectic walk. But once you get into the tailgate.
Gravy,
Gabe and them are getting ready.
This man,
Gabe and them are ready. What?
No,
bro,
I'm like
tailgate. I got hour-long shows by myself, just
talking about the. Yeah, trust me, we are not about to talk about this now.
I
it is 1:31 where I'm at right now, and I'm hungry.
We can go to a two turf, and he can block himself out and eat, and then come back.
I hate that stadium with a passion.
I don't like it either.
Whoever designed it should never be allowed to build a building ever again for somebody. As far as the stadium, it should never be allowed.
They do stupid shit over there. They got a big old lake right in the middle of the damn parking lot.
4.6 billion and no goddamn AC.
That's crazy.
You got outside, bro. You got outside. You got a bunch of.
You got outside. Oh man,
it is. It's like a semi-open.
Bro, you don't even get me started.
Yeah, we ain't get him started. All right, y'all. Gravy, I appreciate you, my friend. Turf, I appreciate y'all, and I want y'all to do a show together, a full show.
Absolutely, great.
I'm getting some popcorn. Y'all gonna be funny.
Get off my lawn game.
Yeah, that should be a call. Get off my lawn podcast.
Hey, Gravy, real talk. I just linked up on your page for sure. We definitely something, brother. We gonna definitely.
And let me know, Chris, whenever you're available. I know it's late. You're a different area, but
yeah,
we would love to have you, bro.
Whenever. Yeah, I talked to Low. Yeah. Whenever. What days y'all go on?
We're gonna be on Sunday night, but you have a show.
What time? What time y'all go on Sunday? I might. Yeah.
See, we be done by 8. We be usually done by 8. We sit. Well, it depends. You're 8 your time, yeah, because we be done 8 my time, because we go 6 to 8. So that's 6 o'clock.
We're 8.
That's 6 o'clock.
8. So that's 11. That's 11 my time.
Yeah, and that's 10 my time. So we definitely be done way before.
Yeah, I'm gonna get on one because y'all go Tuesday too, don't you?
Tuesday, Thursdays, and Sundays, and sometimes in between. It matters how we
What
get,
time
how
on
we feel.
Tuesday? What time on Tuesday?
8 o'clock. 8 o'clock on time.
Same thing. I'm 8:30.
So turf you too, man. Glad to finally be on with you. Be seeing you for a long time. So
Joe, man.
you and Chris, you and Chris, really one of the best shows that I watch. You know, there's a lot
I
of dumb
appreciate
ones
that,
out
man.
there.
Yeah,
The information you guys give, and, you know, even though they tell you Turf, that your takes don't mean. I agree with you, man. And Chris knows that. You sound like my boy Turf, man. You sound like my boy Turf.
Hey man, but you know there always has to be one of the group like that. But our group, all four of us all of us be out there sometime, man. So
I'm the turf for the radio.
You're the turf for your show. I love it.
But probably worse, bro. But, you know, I'm making bets and I'm doing all this shit. Yeah, doing crazy. But,
all right, man. Well,
hey, we'd love to have Leo on. We had Leo on before.
Yeah.
Run down to all you guys.
Bro.
More than welcome.
Yeah.
Just all you gotta do is ask and tell me the time that you guys are all ready to come, and then we don't have a problem with it, man.
Cool. That's cool, man. Cool. I appreciate it, man. Everybody that's not already subscribed to him and his show, man, I'm sure most of you guys are, but you know, definitely check them out, man. Their show is fire. So, all right, man. Well, we're about to get out of here, man. So, as I always say, players and coaches come and go, but we must always protect the shield. Appreciate you guys. You guys be safe.
We be them Raiders. We be them Raiders.